I hate when I'm lurking in other people's Twitch channels for when I'm going live for stuff like this. Because I'm allowed to like continue watching people's streams, you know. But when I do, it keeps on giving me the thing like, "Hey, knock to let this person know you want to collaborate with them," and I'm like, I'm not gonna go knock on fucking like whoever I'm watching's stream and be like, yeah, let me in. Like, fuck off. Echo Gaming. How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good day so far? I'm so full of food. Start sharing chat. That's a good idea. Pardon me. I'm just so full of delicious meal that I can't help myself. Apparently. Jesus Christ. I look at my analytics too much now. I don't understand anything about it, but I like seeing the number go up. It's very shocking how much the Wigglytuff's Amazing Digital Guild has taken the fuck off. And it's still going, and it's still going. Scary. Oh, I don't know. I need to... I've got videos. Checking to see what I need to do here in my life. Oh, hi Vanilla. Hi. How's it going? How's your fly day? Full of beans. Suffering because Deltarune made me want to play more 2D platformers? Ah, interesting. That's a mistake? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. There's, in terms of good 2D platformers, I don't know any. 2D platforming is pain. It's suffering and agony. Blah, 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 blah. Had fun for a while. What you playing? What you experiencing right now? What's on the docket? What's your Donkey Kong Country? Well, there's your first fucking mistake. Out of all the 2D platformers to play, Donkey Kong Country certainly is one of them. You would have more fun and success playing fucking Super Meat Boy. You're playing Returns with it. It is much better. Yeah. I'm thinking about it if the title was formatted like Metroid Samus Returns, so it's just Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh yeah. What would be a fun 2D platformer to play that didn't suck major ass? Celeste? It's still tough, but you'd have more fun playing it, probably. Are there any games that I like? No, I don't like games, I think. Games aren't real. They made them up to sell consoles. My favorite 2D platformer is Smash Bros.
Sorry, that was not 1 minute.
Welcome to the Sweden gamers.
There was like a little thing that I forgot to set up beforehand.
Ah, you're fine. Vanilla, what are you sorry for me for? Is it that I don't like games, or?
It's for what you're about to experience.
Nah, that's normal. Look. If someone was going to apologize to me for something I was about to experience, they should have apologized for 100 Line, so.
Oh.
Wow. Ready to crack in Ready to break this bad boy wide open. And by
I'm
this bad
feeling
boy, I of course mean Chase.
I'm feeling continuously worse.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If we need to call it, like, we can...
I have a feeling that today will be a short stream anyway. We have for Leo route, what we have left in Leo route is definitely enough for 2 streams.
Okay. So we can make them two short streams to make sure you don't overdo it.
Yeah. Or yeah. Plus there's the like alternate endings.
Ah, good
So we can
old
also look
visual novels. Excellent. All right.
I love it when there's a visual novel.
Let me transition over to my gaming screen, where the gaming happens. 100 line was absolutely worth it. I'm also sorry you had to experience it. I'm sorry I had to experience it with you. Also, hi Double, hi Sparrow, hi Vanilla, hi Cinnamon. Thank you for the shinks right in my face. Thank you. All right. Ready to hop on in? Last time on Echo Ball Z.
Last time Leo convinced us to get back together with him
and stay in Echo.
Yeah, and then we checked his phone and realized that he's been gaslighting all our friends into thinking that we don't care about them and that we only want to hang out with Leo
and do the project, which we definitely love doing.
We sure do love Chase will never be ballin'. You don't know that.
Chaz. We need Chaz to redraw that fucking SpongeBob dunking pic.
Oh, so draw it as Echo!
Yeah!
You're so right!
Alright.
Draw it as Chase and the Chuntlings.
Chase is the one out front waving his arms like he did something, but he didn't.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's so crazy that Leo is like this. But then was also so protective and like needy and clingy for Chase to be doing anything else. Like, there's a world in which he could have been like, look, Chase really needs to work on his project. And he like spends the entire time going, Chase, you really need to work on your project. I'll help you out. You know?
There could have been a world like that. Unfortunately,
Leo's like
his
that.
Mind poisoned by the Chuntlings.
Yeah. The Chuntling saying you can fix Chase when he comes back. You can undo the liberal brainwashing. You just need to do your own brainwashing. Look, here's a guide.
Yeah, here's a guide on how to use nostalgia as a tool to manipulate.
Yep. Which in 2015 would just be the Netflix writer's room?
Exactly. Anyway.
Yeah, baby. Grip it and rip it. All right, let's hop in.
Let's hop in.
All right, and it was all just a dream, except we're still covered in dirt and shit. And Clint's probably dead.
It was all a dream.
Mario waking up. Amberion dreams ending cutscene.
Oh, it's so true.
Leo wakes me up early the next day, telling me he had to settle some stuff with his dad at the shop. I don't get much of a chance to ask why or for how long before he's out the door, yelling something about food being in the fridge. I immediately fall back asleep, though, and when I open my eyes again, it's 2 hours later. Leo texted me half an hour ago.
Still at Pop's shop, but be back later. I think.
I swallowed back down the lump of dread in my throat as I remember the text messages. I didn't want to confront him, not one bit, but I can't just let it sit. Something has to be said before I leave. I lay around for another 20 minutes before grabbing my phone to browse a bit. That's when I realized I hadn't charged it last night. My battery just 25%. I groan and throw an arm over my eyes. That's crazy. Charge your fucking phone now while you have the chance, asshole!
Just plug it in now. What's your problem? Why not?
I'm gonna have to go the whole day without charging it, and then at night is when I charge it again because I'm using my phone right now, and it's not comfortable when I lie in that position using my phone on this bed. I'd have to be like leaning over where the charger is.
Listen, man, leave the phone here charging and go and do your fucking project.
But I need my phone so I can doom scroll instead of doing my project.
It's 2015. What are you doom scrolling?
Reddit.
Reddit. Chase would be a Redditor. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Chase would be on Reddit.
Banned from Am I the Asshole for too many asshole posts. Look, guys, you just don't get it. Keep on banned because he keeps on arguing in the comments about how he's definitely not.
Banned from r/am I the asshole because in his posts everyone is the asshole.
Everyone sucks here, but mostly you. Carl just needs to get off his ass sometimes.
Exactly.
Am I the asshole for drowning my friend? He was gonna kill another guy.
Oh.
We'll call him Whitney. One day left to do the project. I'm so far behind that I'm not even cheesing any anxiety about it at this point. Just resigned. I should have known better, really, that I wasn't going to get anything done with Leo around. I stared at the wall for a while longer before I forced myself to sit up. No use lying around. Might not be making my best project, but it didn't mean I couldn't do a few things to make it less terrible. That cheese was, like, lingering on my head.
Man, it's not leaving.
It's fine. We got rid of it. Food momentarily crosses my mind, but I shrug it off. I'd never been a breakfast person anyway. Yeah, this is a college student, 2015.
See, this is Chase's problem. You just need to eat more.
Yeah, like, then you'll get big around, and then Leo won't obsess over you.
You've built your entire fucking identity on being the otter twink. You need to eat some food, and prepare for twink death.
Leo heard about
you
twink
are like
death
21. You are 21. Like you need to start eating properly. Like you can right now, if you want, just entirely skip over twink death and go immediately into dad bod. Okay, this is the strat. This is the way.
It's the only way to save your life at this point.
This is the only way. This is the only way to stop.
Leo heard about twink death and said, "Not if I kill him first."
Jesus Christ! Yeah.
Grandmama Chase going, "You gotta get some meat on your bones." Grandmam Hunter.
God.
Hi, Hickory.
Hi, Hickory.
Welcome in.
We're having a time.
It's great. Everyone's happy.
I love Echo.
As I leave the house, I notice things are a bit off. Firstly, it's dead quiet. Usually there's some kind of drone, whether it's the wind or a plane overhead. There's usually something. No sound of birds either, and those are always chirping in the morning. I stand in the doorway for a bit, feeling a vague sense of tension. Electricity in the air. Something building. I shake my head, feeling dizzy. That dream last night fucked me up in all kinds of ways, so it's not surprising that it's probably still messing with me. I'll be glad to be gone from this place tomorrow. Some rustling next door draws my attention, and I see Kudzu carrying a set of clippers walk across his front yard. I open my mouth to say hi, but I hold back, feeling self-conscious. Hi, Andromeda, Zach, whichever you refer yourself with. Both, either, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Go follow Zach.
It's true. Andromeda is a more feminine androgynous name I try to use sometimes. I feel that way, at least. And Zach is
So true.
short and fun, but more
So
mask.
true.
So, you know, you take your pick.
Zach is gender neutral if you're cool.
You should follow small streamers. Well, that's going to be a problem for you. Makes myself really big.
who's a small streamer here?
I've never heard of the small streamer Andromeda, Zach. Spinning me.
So true.
I get back.
I love how none of this is visible on my stream.
Correct, everyone. It's great.
See, this is why you should have both of our streams pulled up.
Correct.
Double our viewership.
Yeah. Do like Windows window splitting. Have it on the left and the right side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stereo streamer.
But I hold back, feeling self-conscious. His brooding nature was a bit intimidating, and I don't know if he's the kind of person who expects a greeting or not. I'm not left to wonder long, though, because he spots me almost immediately and raises a hand. Morning. Oh, hey there.
I love Kudzu.
You know what I just thought of?
Huh?
What if I gave him Rigby voice?
No, the voice you're doing for him is perfect.
No, it's a good voice. You're right. Yeah, no, but it's really
it's perfect for him.
I'm just thinking about the alternate timeline where I did that in the first place. But it would be too mean.
It would be too mean. Kudzu is awesome. Everyone asks for Kudzu route.
Yeah. They're gonna add Kudzu route in Echo 2.
Yeah, he shows up in arches. Like it's not. It doesn't even make sense for him to show up in arches, but he's just there.
Kudzu POV arches.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's just here fucking watching these two fucking paranormal YouTubers walk around the town like, oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
It's really funny to imagine a Kudzu visual novel where like you're playing as him and he just says fuck off to everything and everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just like day 1, Kudzu stayed inside and did nothing. Day 2, Kudzu took out the trash and unfortunately graced his eyes upon someone else in this fucking middle of nowhere nothing town. I have now become wall-eyed and split my vision between both streams. Also, model good. Thank you.
Yay.
Does a little peace sign that pisses you off. I love my hands. Anyways, he grunts before setting his attention.
Pause.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He grunts before setting his attention on a bush in front of him, sizing it up. Staying there awkwardly for a bit longer, wondering if that's the end of our exchange, but he speaks up again. Leo take off? Nods his head at the empty driveway. Oh, yeah, earlier this morning. That did the opposite of piss me off. Good. That means... piss you on?
Don't say that. Don't say this.
You're allowed to say this.
This is how our falling out begins. we have a disagreement about moderation practices.
Now this is our Castle Super Beast Wooly and Pat Wooly saying do it, and Pat going don't do it, don't listen to him. He's an evil man.
Lake is pissing me off. Hi Sparrow.
Hi Sparrow. I'm the original.
Are you looking forward to what's going to happen today? You know this game. Are you looking forward to what's going to happen? Are you looking forward to who I'm going to have to voice today?
This TJ route is pissing me off. I'm the original Chase Hunter.
Exactly.
If only it was tropical. Bappain.png.
So true.
I love that Twitch doesn't fucking know what a web URL is.
Yeah, but I love that because it was posted in my chat and not yours, it's just allowed to go through.
Looking backward to it, so true. Because it's all cycles.
You're only moving in circles.
Yep. I walk down from the porch and walk over to the edge of Leo's lawn so it doesn't feel like we're yelling at each other. Says something about having to take care of business with his dad. I see. Kudzu stops trimming and looks up at me before smiling. You can come on my lawn. It's not like I have an electric fence or anything. He's so cute with it.
He's so cute with it. I'm sorry, you're gonna be talking to yourself a lot.
Good! This is how I always do things. Looking down, I say that I'm towing the edge of his immaculate lawn on Leo's side, looking like a little kid. I blush before stepping over to crunch along the tan-colored gravel he'd set out. Weird how nice it all is, especially compared to the shitty trailer sitting in the middle of it all. He had an Adobe-styled house, the place would be Southwestern perfection. This all looks really nice. I guess gardening is your hobby? Thanks. Kudzu snips at the bush rather aggressively. I like it. It's what I do most of the day. Okay, so Kudzu POV is just him is just a gardening sim.
Exactly. Gardening minigame.
Kudzu skin over Plants vs. Zombies, but it's the chunklings.
No! No! God.
This is crazy Kudzu. He's got a saucepan on his head, and he's making sure all his plants can beat up all the horrifying chuntling entities that come towards him trying to kill him.
Good God. Yep. I do love the bullshit echo lore we keep inventing on these streams. I love that you fill in the blanks with the stupidest shit imaginable.
Until proven other... Look at my fucking media portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
Homestuck, Danganronpa, 100 Line. It's all a bunch of mysteries and bullshit that are only filled with more bullshit.
Exactly.
I read Problem Sleuth. One of the guys becomes God and also every particle in the universe.
Exactly.
Somnium Files? Well, that one's normal.
See, that's just like Echo. That happens in Echo.
A guy becomes every particle in the universe?
Yeah, that happens in Echo.
Yeah. That would happen in Echo. It happened the same way, too, where the guy becomes the God particle and then goes back to the past and then to the future and then becomes every...
Sparrow, help.
No, Sparrow can't save you. The fact that Somnium Files is the most normal thing in the list says a lot. That's true. There's a route where we break. There's a scenario where you break the game, and one of the characters goes, "Thanks for breaking the game. I'm leaving now." And then she leaves. And then the game doesn't happen. And then she's like, so, did you enjoy the ending? Bye.
Awesome. I think Echo might be the most normal thing you're playing in a while.
Yeah. I mean, I'm playing Disco Elysium. That's pretty normal.
Yeah, okay. I feel like Disco Elysium and Echo are normal on two opposite ends of the scale.
Yeah, they're normal as a spectrum. It's a 2D grid, and
normal
Echo
is
and
a setting on a normal machine.
It's not the normal machine. Ow. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, that one hurt bad. Oh no.
I don't even know what I said.
The normal machine.
Okay. I'm just stringing words together.
I was already groaning my head and holding my face in my hands because of Normal's just a setting on the washing machine. The normal machine fucking threw me way harder than it had any right to.
I thought I like inadvertently referenced some oblique concept.
Oh yeah, the normal machine that everyone knows of.
I didn't realize that just stringing words together with random association would cause this.
That's the only thing that makes me feel anything nowadays.
What a lifetime of YouTube poop does to a motherfucker.
What a lifetime of sauce.
Someone needs to YouTube poop our Echo streams.
Echo, co. Sparrow, thank you for the support for the Disco Elysium mention. I'm just playing through it for the first time now, so you can check that out on my Wednesday slot.
Yay, Wednesday.
Yay, Wednesday. It's like
that's gonna be
like
the
Thursday
name of
or
my
stream.
Wednesday is going to be the name of my Pokemon partner in Red Rescue Team, probably.
You gonna do the original emulator, or are you gonna steal Rescue Team Deluxe?
I'm going to play the James Boy.
James Boy! All my homies love the James Boy.
I couldn't decide whether to say GPU or Game Boy Advance, so I said James Boy.
I can't believe it was genuine. We're having a great fucking time.
Fuck! This always happens. This always happens.
There's a creature not 30 pages away. There's creatures. There's horrors.
Shut up.
Take a sip. You good? All right, the answer's no. We'll give it a minute. Welcome to Echo, everybody. Yeah, Disco and Echo are on a 2D grid in a circle that's designated normal, but they're at opposite ends of the circle. Also, the few things I do know about Disco Elysium that I have picked up through cultural osmosis include a lot of the fucking world building about how, like, the Pale. Like, I don't need, what do I have any business knowing about the Pale? Fucking video osmosis bullshit. I got no business knowing about that. We're just saving Disco. And solving crimes. That's like tertiary goal in Disco Elysium. Just like Echo's tertiary goal is doing this fucking project, but the main goal is getting laid.
Okay, I'm fine.
I believe.
Anyway, yeah, Red Rescue Team stream will... I will just play the original Game Boy Advance version, because that's the one that I grew up with. That's the one that has the good soundtrack. I don't fucking care about Deluxe Edition Switch port. Fuck you. I don't need it in 3D. Give me those crunchy sprites and that good Game Boy Advance audio.
True.
Hogue.
They should have put a fucking toggle for the original chiptunes. Honestly, more games should do that. I think the closest that does that would be the Ace Attorney Investigations collections. Those I don't think have toggles for the music, just the sprites, and the sprites they use are the fucking mobile ones that are like weirdly cut. For some reason, the mobile sprites for Ace Attorney, there were mobile ports for Ace Attorney Investigations, and when they ported over the sprites, they also increased the sprite density by a factor of 2. But they didn't actually redraw any of the sprites. They just made it so the outlines have half pixels.
Huh.
It's really jarring to look at. It was...
That's weird.
Extremely. Like, I would have loved to play that game with the original pixel art, but I couldn't because it wasn't the original and it looked bad.
Bizarre.
Yeah. Anyways. The raccoon moves to the side of the bush, examining it. It's peaceful. He gives the bush another snip before resting a hand on his hip while he lets the clippers dangle in the other. I can't not fuck him. Leo, you're gonna have to take this guy out. He's stealing me.
Man.
And it keeps you in shape. I can't argue with that. Fucking. Although he's skinny, the muscles showed through the fur on his arms. He's probably the most in-shape guy I've seen in Echo.
It's working!
Biting my fucking lip.
It's working.
I realize I'm staring and quickly snap my eyes back to his, but he's already smirking. I don't want to see this, like, change to the smirk expression. I worry he's about to point out that he's caught me, but instead he gestures at my camera bag with his clippers. Are you... oh my... I'm sorry. If he's gonna say, how about you do a gardening photo shoot for me? That's insane, Riz.
Oh my god.
Could you fucking imagine?
Could you fucking imagine?
Gonna do something for your project? Ah, yeah. Need to get a bit more film before I leave tomorrow. The slender raccoon wipes his forehead with a forearm. Anything in particular? I think. Not really, just old stuff to show the town's age. Because he sticks the clippers into the ground, looking up as he seems to think. What's old as shit around here? I know of a few things. You go to the old school? Oh no, I have once. There was spooky in there.
Scary.
Yeah, I was headed there, actually. And then there's the ruins next to the lake. Yeah, I was gonna wait for Leo to drive me there later today. Other than that, there's an old rusted pump up the road, but I don't know if that's actually from Echo's earlier days. Couldn't hurt to look. Where is it exactly? As it points over my shoulder up the road. Down past Duke's house, right before the convenience store. Yeah, it's kind of hidden back in some brush, but I can take you there. Oh, if it's no trouble. It's fine. I got plenty of time to do this today. Well, alright, thanks. Really... it's so fascinating to see what the fuck Kudzu's backstory is. Like... So far, all we know is he left Peyton because there were too many fucking people. But...
Yep.
He doesn't seem averse to people individually.
Yeah.
Whenever he meets a new person, he's like, hey, what's going on?
It's more about the
he'll be a bit
density.
prickly. Yeah, yeah. My bones. Ooh, alright. Don't go past Duke's house, bad idea. Well, it's fine.
We have to get to the scary sometime.
No, the scary will come to us if we just let Leo do what he wants.
Exactly.
I shift the back of my shoulder and stand to the side as Kudzu tosses the clippers beside the bush, and then starts walking towards the road. I follow him quietly, again feeling awkward under his no-nonsense attitude. Are you and Leo getting along? Yeah, we're having fun. My mind wanders back to the text messages and my stomach clenches. Good. He's been looking forward to this week for a while now. Wouldn't shut up about it last week. I'm somewhat surprised that it's Kudzu filling the sounds between us. Not that I mind, he's pretty damn good at it for such a somber guy. Look, if you spend all your time doing nothing, sometimes you're doing that by filling the air with conversations you're thinking about. And you get really good at, like, small talk.
Exactly.
I smile. Yeah, that's Leo. He really misses our old pack. Or does he? Kudzu huffs a laugh. Wolves. I agree. Wolves. As we walk in, smell the heavy musk coming from the raccoon. I didn't even realize the theme of sex was playing! It's just such a background music for Chase Hunter, and I forgot he's chunting out right now. Jesus. Oh my god. Mingled with his scent neutralizer, evidence of a hard day's work. There's something special about hanging out with another musky creature. Makes you less self-conscious. So I know you hate Peyton, but don't you have to go back there for work? Back in the day, had a job studying desert plants after college. Good times. Oh, he's a botanist!
Awesome.
That would definitely put him a few steps above most everyone living in Echo, where a high school diploma is a rare thing. I'm a clerk in the town hall, so now I'm pretty much always here. Always? Do you have a car? Sold it after I came here. Wow, don't you have to get out to shop for food? Sometimes. I grow and fish for what I can, and the convenience store has a surprisingly good produce section, but otherwise, Leah gives me rides every once in a while. Ah, gotcha. Again, I'm curious about what exactly happened in Peyton. I'm gonna be gone by tomorrow, and I don't find the question to be too intrusive, especially with all the information he's provided me so far. On the one hand, I guess I'm never gonna see this guy again. But also, your plan is to come back to Echo after going back to college in 2 years, right? Like, you are gonna see this guy again. It's gonna be 2 years later, and it's gonna be extremely even more awkward. You ask this question right now, man.
Well, you know.
We, the player, need to know Kudzu's thing, so it's fine.
Yeah, we need to know Kudzu's backstory so that we can write fan fiction about Kudzu.
True. So, I don't want to be nosy. I let the statement hang for a moment, and Kudzu turns his head towards me. Then maybe you shouldn't ask? That stops me short, and I almost stop walking. I feel my face get warm even under the heat of the sun. I glance over at the raccoon, but his expression isn't accusatory or angry. It's just as neutral as it always is. Makes me wonder if this is just the raccoon's way of speaking. I already know how blunt he can be. I decide to trust what little I know about him and press... You know, I hang out with a lot of blunt people, and what I've learned from them is if someone tells you you shouldn't ask, I should keep going. This will end well for me.
Chase, you don't know shit about fuck.
This is from his extensive experience having regular, normal conversations with Flynn.
Exactly.
Piece of shit. No? Ask it with the same straight face. You should always ask yourself if asking something nosy is a good idea. No reason to do it if it's going to piss someone off needlessly. Ah. Before I can even consider, Kudzu goes on. Now, considering what we were just talking about, I can probably guess what you were gonna ask. I can feel the embarrassment returning. Yeah? But before I answer it, I have a question for you. I drink a little more to myself. Yeah? Why do you care? This question definitely catches me by surprise, and at first I just wonder if it's Kudzu's way of telling me to shut up. But again, after looking at his face, I decided to just tell him the truth. I clear my throat. Well, I like you. You're a cool guy. Comes out rather lamely, but it is the truth. He has a demeanor of not really giving a fuck about what others think about him. It's like Flynn, except Kudzu didn't seem like he was putting up a front at all.
Oh!
Oh! What the fuck, Chase?
Oh!
What the fuck?
Oh! My god!
You can't fucking say that! Wow! That sucks. If I was autistic and my masking was being an abrasive little shit, and then I see one of my closest friends from childhood meeting another abrasive little shit going, yeah, but I like this but I actually
I
like this guy
because he's not faking it.
Wow! He didn't say it out loud, so it's fine, right? It's pretty... That... I don't want to be one to do thought crimes, but it's a fucked up opinion to have about... It's a fucked up way of thinking about other people. It's a way of thinking about other people that's very non-empathetic.
you can have like thoughts that are bad. You just have to like recognize them, you know?
And
Like,
also, in this case, we are playing a character, and this is informing us of his character.
yeah. Like thought crimes are not real. You're not gonna get got for thinking the wrong thing about someone. But also, if you like if you start like thinking about your friends, if you start thinking insults towards your friends,
It
and
might
your
be
next
worth.
thought isn't and your next thought afterwards isn't,
Wow, that was a little
where did
mean.
that come from? That was a little mean. What's the deal with that? That may be indicative of deeper problems, and you probably should examine that before you go talk to that friend.
There's no such thing as thought crimes, but it is still an important part of being a person in human society to sort of analyze why you think that way. Uh,
Yeah.
if you find yourself being mean in your head,
Yep.
so that you can internalize it, work through it, figure out whether it's okay to think that, and separate it from your actions, because
Yep.
you can still think someone's a fucking cunt and just still be cordial. If they're like a person in your life you have to deal with, and they're your friend or whatever, like if it makes
Yep.
any meaningful impact on your life. But that's something you have to do on a case by case basis for everyone you think is a cunt.
Yep.
Anyways, Jesus Christ, Chase. On top of that, he'd stepped in to stop a crowbar wielding drug addict when he saw his friend in danger. Kudzu laughs genuinely, and it's a bit startling. That's really the reason? I'm flustered again. Well, yeah. Fair enough. And I like you too. Leo is mostly right about you. Except about how fine of an ass you had. It's like 7 out of 10.
So true. God, Chase's entire story is just about being the most mid guy imaginable. Like, he's really good at swimming because he's an otter, but he's not particularly good at swimming for an otter.
Yep. And like, even like, I think the description of like drowning both Flynn and Sydney involves catching them off guard, so they didn't have a chance to like hold their breath or anything.
Exactly.
Like, even the 2 murders Chase has done are like because of like sneak attack bullshit, right? Like, he's not an overpowering guy. He's not like super violent. Because like even the town is like making him do this.
Yep.
He's just a guy who really, really doesn't want to be a guy. He would really love to have something about him, which is fair. If you are just
That's
some guy,
why
you
he's
can want more.
that's why he's dyeing his fucking goatee. He needs to have some distinctive trait.
If Echo were set in the 90s, he'd have frosted tips.
Fuck. Fuck! I think there is a line somewhere in there about him having had frosted tips at some point in his youth.
It's way too fucking long. He would have been way too young for frosted tips. Like for anyone to let him get frosted tips, he would have been way too young. I say that my hair was dyed at like 6.
Well,
Not by my volition. I don't know how much of the story I can really. It's fine. My dad was like, "Hey, as a treat, we're gonna both bleach our hair completely blonde to look like Eminem or Mom."
what? What?
Yep.
Hey, that's fucked. What?
Did you know that I have a sensitive scalp?
I mean,
My dad didn't. My mom came home to me crying in the shower because my hair was burning.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't think you should. I don't think you should be doing that to any 6-year-olds.
Yeah, probably.
God damn, what the fuck?
I think 6-year-old can have a little bit of hair dye as a treat, but
Yeah. Anyway, now you're blue.
that's true. And a creature.
Yeah.
Thank you for the head pats. This is the
but,
opposite of
like,
cheese.
Chase is several years older than us
Yeah.
in terms of the timeline.
Right,
So
he's 21
the
and
Frosted
15.
Tips,
That would
the
be...
Frosted Tips era would have still been in effect when he was like 8.
Yeah, he would have been born in 94, so 8 would be 2002. I'm sorry, you were what? Look.
Hi, Taze.
Hi, Taze. It hurt. It was pain.
Yep.
But we got it sorted, and also my hair was blonde after that, and it looked fine. It's a combination of all the different ancestries that I have working together to give me really strong hair, really resistant to bleach or dye hair, and a weak as shit scalp. It's a strange combination of genetics that gave me that.
Well,
American
did you look like
melting pot.
Eminem?
Yes.
Wild.
So it was like a very, / negative moment. This is also what he looked like at the time,
Yeah.
Now he's a different guy, but... Anyways.
Many such cases.
Shouldn't be. What did Leo say about me? Right, I did want to go back to this. It's okay to be a middling guy that doesn't really have much in the way of a personality who wants to change and be different. Transition.
Exactly.
Vanilla's message. I thought you were gonna say he doesn't want to be a guy for gender reasons. Transitioning is one way to do it. No,
if you feel
like you're just coasting, you're just a ghost wandering through life, going with emotions, being a man because you have to.
Yeah, exactly.
If you feel gender euphoria from being masculine or any masculine coded activities that you think are, exclusively masculine, experiment with your gender a little bit, guy. Guy in quotes.
Chase, you're in college.
Go cross-dress and maybe you'll feel something.
Chase, you're in college. Go cross-dress.
I'm sure
fucking Carl can help out.
The Pueblo drag show.
Oh my god. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is why, like, the canon event of Carl dropping out is like
truly the thing that actually set all the events into motion, not just Sydney dying.
Exactly. It's an important part in the chain of dominoes.
Yeah.
I want pizza.
Oh, pizza would be good. But Carl still being Chase's roommate and putting up weird gender freaky posters, and Chase just having to be like, I'm going to have to repress that as well.
Yep.
That's going down with real Chase, and real Chase has a moment to think about that.
We're putting that behind the door with all the fucking planks over it.
Yeah, exactly. The Finn Mertens vault. I love the fucking line of like, so you're doing it, and he's like, yep. You're oppressing all this shit? Yeah. I'm probably she, her, but I have a project to do, so I'm going to shelve that for now. But the thing is, I don't think Chase would be. I think it would just be one of those things that you can do to, like, see what it is you like about yourself by trying things out,
Exactly. Explore gender so that, like,
if you change if you say no, then you go, okay, it's because I really like this aspect of being a guy, this aspect of being a guy.
Figure out what you're doing. figure out what you're doing, figure out what you're doing, figure out what you like doing, and start doing it on purpose.
Yeah. Chase is a journalist for nothing. For no reason. Chase is a journalist because he wants his name on something that people see.
Chase is a journalist because he wanted to go into history and his dad says that's gay.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Because he seems like such a guy that would, like, if he wasn't a journalist, he'd try to make it as a Let's Player, but no one would watch him because he's not fucking funny.
Fuck! Yeah.
He'd be the, like, Reddit story, my boyfriend is trying to make it as a Twitch streamer, but he gets one viewer, and I keep telling him to get a job because he's not paying fucking rent, and it's tearing our relationship apart.
God, Carl starts up a successful Let's Play channel, and Chase is like, fuck, I could do that, and then can't.
Chase is like, Carl starts up a successful Let's Play channel 3 years after Chase still can't make affiliate on Twitch, and he goes back to the lake with him.
Yeah. Yeah. God, that's really, like, okay, having it be, like, 3 years in, like, fucking 3 years of Twitch being around and notable enough for Chase to start an account and start streaming, and Carl still finds success with fucking YouTube Let's Plays, like, classic style fucking, like, 20-minute episodes, fucking YouTube Let's Plays. Not even streams, just Let's Plays.
Yep. Fuck. I'm reminded of that fucking... Because Aaron Hansen voiced a character in The Amazing Digital Circus, someone in another server posted a compilation of all the times Aaron has said, I want to be a girl. And then Dan Avidan going, that's a you thing. Not a lot of other guys think that way, but I think you should explore that.
Fuck. Ego Raptor transitioning would make everything worse for everyone. I think they should do it. I think you should do it. Castle Super Beast moment.
Don't listen to them.
I think you should do it.
They are the devil on your shoulder.
I think you should do it. Hey, you know, maybe if Ego Raptor transitioned, then they would finally get cancelled for hanging out with Shadman.
and everything, and all the N-words.
Yeah.
Kaufmo, I don't think you can say that.
So because we never found out who Kaufmo was before the circus, I want to believe that it was just Aaron Hansen. I want to believe that it was genuinely just Aaron Hansen.
And explain, he was kind of just a chill guy. It's because he didn't know any of them were black. No, that's too mean. Shots being fired in Echo today is not even Mania season yet. I'd give it another hour, maybe.
Yeah. No, we are entering the mass hysteria just by ourselves.
Yep.
Us two.
Oh God, Echo's reaching out of the game.
Many such cases.
Oh God.
It will happen.
Now I'm thinking of what character from Echo would be the most common introject?
See, the thing is, I have not met anyone who has any kind of Echo Project introject.
Fair.
I don't think it's a big enough property for that to have had that level of impact. in the same way that I know like a dozen Riskas and like
Yeah,
half
yeah,
a
yeah.
dozen Dasses and half a dozen Jaxes, including one that lives in my head.
Hi.
But if I were to hazard a guess, I think I might have to say Flynn.
Fair, fair. Flynn seems like one of the realest. I would say anyone who would get a Carl interject would probably have already like had that, not like figured out, but like I think they'd see Carl and go, "So true, bestie."
Exactly.
Like this guy gets it, not this guy gets an aspect of myself that I never knew about.
Exactly.
All right. Anyways, what did Leo say about me? A lot of things, but you can't expect a wolf as lovesmith as he is to not exaggerate, can you? No, I guess not. I step in a particularly large rock and nearly lose my balance. Before I can even stumble, though, Kudzu's grasping my arm tightly, stopping me from running into him. Oh, sorry, and thanks. This raccoon had damn fast reflexes. No problem. Start to walk again, but Kudzu doesn't move. I stop and glance at him, but he's looking up the road, not at me. I lost someone in Peyton. Takes me a moment to realize what he's talking about, but then I do. By a guy with a gun who didn't give a fuck. I swallow and don't say anything, looking down at the ground. Happened on the same street we lived on. Of course, I have no idea what to say and wait for Kudzu to go on, but he doesn't. When I look up, I see that he's looking right at me. I swallow. Yeah, that would make me want to move too. Yeah. People. And there's less of them here. I'm sorry. Kudzu just looks back at me. Why? I open my mouth before I can say anything, Kudzu smiles. Kidding. I let my breath out in relief and laugh a little. Well, should we keep going? I make as if to walk up the road again, but Kudzu doesn't follow. When I look back, he nods at the brush on the side of the road. And it's right in here. I wasn't expecting much, and I'm not disappointed as we come up on the pump. Mostly it's just a rusted piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Kudzu seems a bit put off by how lame it is himself. Oh, right. It is just a pump, huh? Smaller than I remember it being. It's something, at least. I'll get a few shots out of it. I start unpacking the camera from the bag, a bit reluctant to do it for something so insignificant. How'd you find this thing, anyway? I look toward the road, which is basically hidden by the dense brush in front of me. Needed to take a piss? I know my house is right there, but being outside is liberating.
So true. So true, bestie!
Janice, what are you doing? Speaking of which, I'm gonna go do that. He pauses. I can do it in front of the pump if you'd like, for effect. I force a laugh, wondering if this is the first time I've heard the raccoon make a joke. At least I hope it's a joke. My laughing turns into a groan, though, when I see the battery level. First my phone, now this. It's almost like your electronics. Honestly, Leo's not sabotaging anything. Chase just fucking sucks.
Yeah, Chase, you just need to, like, actually perform maintenance on any of your equipment.
This is the first time that he's done, like, multiple days of actually taking pictures. Like,
yeah,
every other route.
Well, it's a film camera. It's a video camera.
Right. It is is it a... Right. Yes, it is. Okay, right. I was thinking that he would be taking... Ow! I've been rocked by Monokuma. How do you feel...
Stop throwing rocks!
How do you feel about your game being delayed, idiot? I feel bad about it. I wanted it in 2026, but I have to wait until 2027. But it's okay, because there's 20% more game. Let me grieve. So true. So fair.
No.
Yeah, for some reason I thought he was just, like, pulling out, like, a DSLR or something, you know? But no, yeah.
No,
And also,
he's taking video for the video presentation
Right.
he's gonna give for the video class.
right. Also, these are rented college equipment. So this wouldn't be something he's super familiar with, like, doing regularly. You know?
Yeah.
Wow, Danganronpa 2 and Persona 4, it's 2008 again.
Exactly.
The fucking that political cartoon with his wife saying Danganronpa 2 and Persona 4 are coming out next year, and he's flipping the calendar to 2027. Anyways,
So true.
what's up? Kazu asked from a bit deeper in the brush, facing away from me. Batteries low, and I can have enough for the school. I'll have to go back and grab a spare. Well, why don't you finish the footage for the pump while I run back and grab you another battery? Sure? Well, yeah, it'll be faster. I've been in his house a few times. Where's it at? In a dock on his desk next to his computer. All right, I'll be back. Oh, wow. He's able to. He plugged in a dock and put his spare batteries on the dock. That's more than I expected from Chase Hunter.
Yep.
Hi, Starry. How's it going?
Hi, Starry.
Hi.
Not you.
Hi, Susie. Would it help if I called her Susie?
I don't have a Susie Deltarune interject, so it's fine.
It's fine. You are now Susie because you have two names.
So true. Hi, Esper. We're getting to the good shit of Leo Root.
How fucked would it be to call you Bright? that feels weird.
Fucking full name. Fucking full name her. Fucking anytime she shows up in chat, go, hello, Estelle Bright.
The government.
Hello, Estelle Bright from Trails in the Sky.
Estelle Bright VT from Twitch. I was hanging out in Marstectomy's stream. He was doing art.
Awesome.
Yeah. But every time he wants to address me, he goes to the full Andromeda _ Zach, and I'm like, God, it's not the full government. Come on. Kudzu's best boy. The entire cast has problems, but Kudzu's a normal guy. It's so true.
Kudzu's great. Everyone wants Kudzu route.
Everyone wants Kudzu.
Everyone wants Kudzu route.
Andromeda.
No.
Andromeda, and that I'm drawing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And with that, Kudzu jogs off out of the brush and back onto the road. I mean, I feel like I have all the footage I can get out of the pump. Andromeda. I don't actually remember it, because I keep on flip-flopping. Let me check. I keep on flip-flopping on what my art tag is on my Tumblr. Okay, my art tag is just Andromeda art. I gave up on Andromeda. I think. Pretty sure.
Good night, sorry.
Good night. Nope, never mind. I fucked it up again. It is Andromeda. It is not Andromeda art or Andromeda art. It is Andromeda.
Yay.
Andromeda fart! No! The only art piece that I have in the Andromeda art tag that I forgot to fix the tagging of is Starwalker in 100 line.
So true.
I've posted it in the Discord. It's easy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
This lake is pissing me off.
I'm the original Chunt. I sigh and rub my face, glad to be at least out of the sun, but annoyed that I've gotten so little footage for it. As I'm doing this, I hear what sounds like a gag behind me. I perk my ears and look back. I hear it again, but it's softer, more of a grunt this time. I'm almost positive that Kudzu didn't go that way, but I can't imagine who else it would be. Kudzu? Wonder if maybe the heat has gotten to him. I know how dangerous a heat stroke can be. Getting a little worried, I start moving further into the brush. Chat, what's Amber's pronouns? They, them.
Yep.
Doggy.
I'm dog thing of indeterminate gender.
All I know is they have the NB flag. So true.
So true.
It's easy and does a lot of damage. Anyways, again I hear a gag and it's much louder this time. Cud? Oh. Yet another example of Chase finding someone with a weird name and shortening it when he feels like he can get away with it due to familiarity.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of homogenizing people. They're a cute Umbreon, too. So fucking true.
So true?
Thank you, Susie.
What do you mean, Zach?
Raven was Ray.
What? Right, yes. Rave.
Not even Rave. It was just Ray.
I think Chase did call Raven Rave at one point, but
I don't recall.
Anyway, fascinating observation.
Surprised you don't have the furry tag when you play Echo. Oh yeah, I could add the furry tag to my stream, huh? I just have English VTubers and no spoilers.
Yeah. No spoilers. No spoilers, only gripping the desk really hard when you say something funny.
Nice theory. Good reasoning.
Yeah.
You can add anything. Anyways. I start pushing deeper with a bit more urgency, and not 20 yards in, I come into a clearing.
Oh
Round.
boy.
Oh hey, this clearing! I know this clearing. We've been in this place before, it was just red.
Yeah.
I think we've come across this clearing twice. Once in Carl Route, when we had the, like, dream about how to get out of the fucking zone, the dimension. Mm-hmm. And then once in a dream in Leo Route, too.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I think we've been here physically.
Yeah.
The ground is covered in dead grass, and the sun hits me again with a vengeance. I blink furiously, eyes watering under the brightness of the clearing and the blazing red behind my eyelids. In a few seconds, I'm able to pry my eyes open. First thing I notice is a peeling trailer to the right, pressed up into the trees. I have some vague memories of a trailer back here where a grumpy badger used to live. Right in front of me is the meadow. In the meadow is a dead tree, one with dry, gnarled branches that twist up into the sky. The tree itself would be eerie enough, but it's what's under it that stops me dead. It takes a moment to comprehend what I see. Hanging from the lowest branch is a body, long and thin, emaciated down to the skeleton. I remain rooted at the spot, my mouth hanging open. Disgustingly, my mind immediately goes to the camera. I don't know why. Yeah, showing footage of a dead body to the whole class. Either I'd get an A for being edgy or I'd fail for showing a fucking dead body. Probably expelled, actually.
Alright, Logan Paul.
I feel my stomach starting to turn. I'm finally able to take my first step back. At least he's, like, okay, I'll give Chase a small iota of credit. He's holding a camera and he is in shock. Right? Like, what did you say? The camera in the bag?
The camera is not on.
Right. But it's a physical thing that he has on his person right now. And he's like, I don't know why, but my first thought goes to the camera. And it's like, it's the only thing that's on you that you actually feel.
Yep.
And
that's fair.
That's so fair. And he does the thing I will, even like, should I get a shot at this dead body? No, that'd be so stupid. I'd get expelled. That's still just like him trying to like go, those thoughts of like, there's a dead body in front of me. I have a camera. Those neurons are connecting, and it's the only way I can be in reality right now.
Yep.
So I have to connect those two somehow, but I shouldn't. That'd be really fucked up, and he doesn't, which is thank fucking God.
Yep.
It's very different from Logan Paul, who is like, yo, a dead body, that's so fucked up, everyone look! You know?
Yeah.
That's true callousness at the end, like, and stupidity.
Yep.
And doing everything for the views. Chase is a stupid idiot, but he has enough sense in him as the vessel, as the shell.
Chase is a fucking idiot, but he's not a YouTuber at least. That's not until the next game.
Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? I am Daisy.
Uh-huh.
But then, it moves. It's a quick jerk. One of the skeleton's hands reaching up spasmodically to its neck before slumping back down. My eyes fully adjusted to the sun now. I recognize the color of the fur, the build of that skeleton-like body. Clint! On unsteady feet, I managed to stumble forward and reach out to the ringtail. Reach out towards the ringtail, aiming to at least hold him up until I can shout Kudzu over to help. Somehow, though, he's able to spin and face me, his face an expression of mortified fury. His eyes are almost glowing with how bloodshot they are, and his twisted muzzle is covered in drool leaking down his chin onto his chest. Get back. Leave. I'm Clint, right? I forgot.
Yes.
Good. All right, cool. What? Clint, what the hell are you doing? I move forward again, but Clint lashes out with a foot, hitting me in the knee. That's when I see his toes are touching the ground, at least barely. I stare in confusion and look back up to meet Clint's furious eyes. Fucking leave! Spit flies from his muzzle. I take a step back, completely at a loss for words. I don't... His bulging eyes move from mine to look over my shoulder, and his enraged expression melts, eyes growing wider. Slowly, I turn around, and my vision is filled with a mountain of brown fur. My eyes take a moment to draw out and focus, and when they do, I realize that I'm actually looking at a bear. A huge one, even for a bear. Huge, naked, and carrying a long, thin branch. The bear stands in the direction I'd come from, grinning stupidly at me. Instinctively, I widen my stance, eyes looking left and right. All reason has seemingly left the land of Echo, and now my brain is left to try and put the pieces of the crazy place together. I watch as a huge tongue sticks out from between the blubbery lips to lick at them, sliding slimily between the gaps of missing teeth. Once he's done with that, he breaks out into a grin again, those black lips shimmering under the sun.
There's a friend, cat?
The weirdly high-pitched voice is about as startling as its size. Fucking... the high-pitched bear voice on a fucking crazed murderer is like some fucking animatronic mascot horror shit.
Oh. Hello?
Hi, Chaz. Thanks to Amber for the gift sub.
Thank you. I love having that sound effect go off during this scene.
Oh, I didn't get the sound effect. That's really good.
my first line of dialogue in the entire stream so far, and it's fucking this guy.
You read some text messages.
Well, yeah, that's true. I read like 2 text messages from Leo
as he left the story.
Yep. So hard finding a good switch back there, but now it's worth it if there's 2 of you.
The squeak that comes out of my muzzle seems to perk the bear's stubby ears, and he licks his lips again as he eyes me up and down. I should get going. Sorry about seeing... Words fail me as the bear takes a step forward, and I start sidestepping, preparing myself to make a run for it. The bear mimics my stance, and my stomach drops as I see him take another step forward. I change my trajectory and back away instead. This time he doesn't follow me, just grins as he watches me move back into the brush. Clint struggles at the end of his rope, twirling around lazily as he tries to get a foothold. I get one last look at his face as he spins around, and I'm struck by the expression. For a moment, I'm 9 years old again, running behind the buildings on Main Street, probably from imaginary foreign agents of some kind. When I hide behind a tree next to Clint's house, I hear the screen door open, and for several minutes I watch Clint breathing deeply into a rag. I'm too young to understand, but for some reason I know it's not good. When I finally decide to run from my hiding spot, Clint looks up and we meet eyes. His are wide and wild, confused and hurt, just like now. I stumble into the brush, finally feeling like I'm far enough away to turn and really make a run for it. Kudzu's standing next to the pump when I get back, holding a battery. True boy!
Oh boy.
I can actually genuinely 100% see how people would be down bad for Clint after that scene, honestly. Like,
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
He's he does suck, and he is a piece of shit, and he is a stupid idiot, and he's a drug addict, right? But then and now, he is in danger, and his expression is confused and hurt. But I'm also getting a sense of, like, seeing Chase and thinking, I don't want this guy going through what I'm going through. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? Like, he warned us about Leo. He's a piece of shit about us being gay, but, like, also he's like, no, Leo's actually fucking crazy, man. I might be a homophobe, but not him. Even if I wasn't.
Yeah. And also, he's, you know.
No. Anyways, Kudzu stand next to the pump when I get back, holding a battery. What? I grab his arm and yank him towards the road. Come on! I muttered under my breath before jogging down the road, Kudzu close behind, looking over his shoulder. Not until we're at the end of the road and turning onto Main Street before I'm able to slow myself down and tell Kudzu what happened. Holy shit, that's Brian! Brian Griffin!
We've heard about Brian before, haven't we?
I don't recall. It's been too long since the last Brian reference, if there was one.
I think, like, there might have been he might have been mentioned once in TJ's route, like, passingly. I don't, like, just the name Brian. I feel like the name Brian has come up probably once, maybe twice, in what we have read on stream so far.
Well, it's possible.
Yep.
Alright. Who? I'm still panting, sweating heavily in the heat after the short jog down the street. Big ass bear that lives in the brush, right? He has a trailer in there. I don't know him. Did he move here after I left? I thought a badger lived in that trailer. I assume so. He was here when I got here. Well, what the fuck was he doing? What the hell did I just see? My mind is still trying to process it. I don't have the answer. Can't say I'm surprised, though. Are you serious? It's like the most fucked up thing I've ever seen. Kudzu smirks. Well, I guess I would have had to have been there, huh? I stare at him. Yeah, I guess. What? But from what I know of Brian, he's dumb and violent. Pretty sure he came here because he caused too much trouble in Peyton. It's Clint that's the fucked up part. He's a fucking homophobe, but he's doing that shit? What? You think that's an autoerotic asphyxiation, kinky bullshit? Do you think he chose to get up there?
What?
He thinks that's part of a play and that Clint has a safe word that he can use before he passes out.
Well, why would he ask Chase to leave?
Because he's not part of the roleplay.
Exactly.
It's one of those things where Chase is like, why aren't you letting me help you? Is not, he's trying to protect me because it's Clint. He would never want to do that. That doesn't even, like, process of thought. It's, you're interrupting my sexy times.
So true.
I don't know much about Clint either. What I do know is that Brian is his dealer. Really? Well, really, the entire town's dealer. It made sense that Clint would need one in Echo, considering he was banned for life from driving after getting like 3 DUIs. I thought Jeremy did that. Carl told me that's where he gets his weed. Kudzu shrugs again. I assume Clint is using more than just marijuana. Huh. It's becoming clear what kind of relationship Clint and the bear have. I shudder just wishing that I hadn't had to witness it. I already feel bad for Clint, but now... Kudzu holds out the battery still in his hand. Want to move to the school? Yeah, let's do that. No, I want to go home, grab the gun, and hide in the fucking closet. That's what I want to
no.
fucking do.
Oh no. Scary, scary, scary.
Yeah. The next hour is pretty uneventful, though. I do get enough footage to the point where I'm satisfied. There's a point where I notice Duke down the road. Stands there for a while watching us as I'm getting different angles of the school. Annoying, but even though he's a complete fuck-up as he likes to pretend he's in control of things in Echo. He's doing it for the drugs. Cool, awesome, glad we understand that. I think Kudzu and Chase are both misunderstanding what they saw. I think Brian's just fucking getting him because probably
There's
lack of
something
money.
deeply wrong with him.
Something wrong with him, but also like, hey, you didn't pay me for the drugs I gave you. I'm going to kill you now.
Very fair.
This is what happens to people who don't pay me.
Yep.
Fucking throwing his body in the middle of the streets in Echo, just being like, all right, I know none of you are going to do anything about me, so this is what happens. Pay me for the drugs. It's very messed up. Probably just promoted himself to sheriff of the town in his mind or something. I ignore him, though, and the next time I look up, he's gone. I turn my attention back to the project, finally able to calculate how much work I actually have left. Now most of my work is going to have to happen the night before the due date. I swallow, stomach churning at the thought. On the bright side, all of the stress is pushing this memory of Clint being hanged and whipped out of my mind. You added the whipping. Brian didn't have a whip. You didn't mention him having a whip when you saw him.
Well, he had a switch.
A switchblade, right? Like,
no, a branch.
Right.
Used to
hit people.
Whip.
Right. A long, thin branch, and they call it a switch. Right. Okay. Again, where's my fucking money? You know?
Yeah.
Later on, I finally get another text from Leah just before my phone dies. Heading back. I'm hungry. We should meet at the diner.
Sure.
I invite Kudzu to come along, but he tells me that he can't stand diner food. That he was going to go fishing anyway.
Oh, no.
What's wrong? Is something going to happen?
Oh, no, my connection, my internet.
Oh, no! The Schminternet?
Oh, God.
How bad is it?
You are full robot. And you are full robot, and your stream is no longer loading. The Twitch stream that I have open is no longer loading.
It's really funny because you're fine. I can still hear you completely.
Awesome. I love internet.
Internet gaming.
I think we're fine now.
We've gone past it. Everything's okay.
Yeah, like my bitrate never did anything. It was like you went severely robot.
Ah, okay. I'm no longer an LLM.
Yeah. You're fine.
Yay! All right. Too bad, because I would really have been enjoying the raccoon's company, and fishing sounds relaxing. I try to exchange numbers with the raccoon, but my screen dies the moment I turn it on. Because he takes my number, though, and promises to text me. I'm feeling better walking to the diner, but then I remember what happened with Leah, what I might have to do. I bring it up now. I don't even know where it'll end up going. Do I even trust him again? He's not in the diner when I get there. I pick a booth toward the back, resting my head against patchy cushions and closing my eyes. The week's gone by so fast. It's almost like when you spend all of your time with one person, the days kind of blend together.
Yeah.
Feels like only yesterday that we actually got here. Thinking back, I remember worrying that everything was going to be awkward, that our past would catch up in the worst way possible. It kind of did. We didn't fix or talk about anything. That gives me a jolt of realization and sadness. This whole time I'd been preoccupied with Leo and Leah with me. Wasn't Leah the one that was all concerned about us not keeping the pack together? This send-off feels empty and pointless. Really the last time I might get to hang out with some of them, mainly Jenna and TJ. TJ had the most shit to air out. Did I fuck up by basically ignoring him this whole time? Should I do TJ route next? I feel a lump in my throat as I think about the hike I never went on with him. Sure, I figured things out with Leo, at least temporarily. Very temporarily, actually. Already things are in jeopardy again.
That's a really funny thing to say because my route order initially was Carl, then Leo, then TJ.
Yeah. I think it's really funny that I can tell that this line specifically is for... I can see that the game is written to allow you to have not looked at those messages. I think.
Yeah.
The flag is up, so we're getting the... So yeah, I'm going to have to confront him about it line, which wouldn't be here otherwise.
Yeah.
But now it feels like things I should have talked about with the others have been buried further. Even though I haven't seen the others for a few days, I can feel their resentment, knowing that Leo and I got what we wanted. Or at least, I thought I got what fucking... Especially after leaving them to deal with the fallout of Flynn's meltdown. And now, because of that, it'll be harder to reach the root of the problem, harder to talk about it. And because of that, we probably never will. I glanced at my dead phone, reminded of the complete lack of text from anyone other than Leo. Because this is life, sometimes things are buried and never talked about again. And in a way, I guess that's for the best. Sydney's death will die with us. Just sucks that we all carry it, but can't rely on each other for support. I take a deep breath, wondering how long it will take me to process this whole trip. Or maybe my entire life up until this moment.
I do love the phone screen, seeing his reflection in the dead phone screen.
Yep. Like, there weren't eyes. No, I can see them, actually. But they're very...
They're just really dim.
Yeah. Maybe my entire life up until this moment. It's at this point that I notice Janice hasn't come up to take my order. The diner itself is completely quiet. No old rockabilly coming over the staticky speakers. I look around, wondering if maybe the place is closed. I remember a few businesses didn't lock their doors. Mostly because of negligent employees, because burglary is somewhat commoner here. I look through the plastic window in the swinging door to the kitchen past the counter and notice that the fluorescent lights are definitely on. In fact, it looks like I can see some movement from the shadows on the wall. Think about getting up and knocking on the door to let him know I'm here, but that's when the front doors push open. Leo comes in, a big grin on this face.
Chula.
Guy who spent months planning a trip to steal Chase back, spending like 4 hours away from him. My stomach twists as he sweeps up to my side, and I can't help but jerk it away when he kisses at my cheek. Pulls back, frowning.
Chase?
I sigh, not able to meet his eyes. Leo, I need to talk to you about something. Immediately, I can see the worry in his eyes. He steps back, watching me.
What?
Sit down.
Why?
Leo asked, but sit down anyways. First off, I have to tell him that I looked at his fucking phone, and that's bad enough. I looked to the right, heart pounding.
Otter, was it? What is it?
His voice is soft, but I can hear the slight tremble in it. Like a kid getting caught. Like a kid who had a plan or some sort of scheme where it just didn't work out the way you wanted. You got caught.
Yeah.
And now you got to deal with it.
Many such cases.
But you don't want to deal with it. You would just like it to be the way you envisioned in your pretty little plan.
Exactly.
Leo, I looked at your phone.
What?
I jump as Leo's hackles rise and he bares his teeth. Not an angry reaction, more defensive, fearful. Leo.
Why the fuck would you do that?
I shrink back, looking down as I listen to his breathing pick up. I'm sorry, but you know what I saw.
Fuck. Fuck, man.
Leo puts his face in his hands, which gives me an opportunity to look up. His ears are down, drooping towards the table. Why did you do that? I wait while Leo continues to hide his face, his body rocking.
Not now.
Not now what?
You can't do this to me now, not after.
I didn't do anything! You're the one texting people that I don't give a fuck about them! His head snaps up and then I can see his eyes glistening.
I didn't say that, just said you were busy.
And what you said to TJ? Leo winces at that one and he slumps back into his booth, his face dejected, desperate. Yeah, I love that he has enough examples of like This is kind of a little bit the best way to deal with a gaslighting abuser. Because Chase is appropriately going, I looked through your phone, you know what I saw. That was really fucked up what you did. And then him making up an excuse for some of the things he did, but we know more than that, you know? Like, it's just proving the point that he can't be trusted because he's making excuses and trying to... Though, it is kind of a very standard reaction to just be like, you know, this is why I did this. But it is also still, like, explaining away a fucked up thing that you did.
Yep. Please, Chase, just try to understand.
What? Let some anger in my voice, wanting to show Leo that I'm not going to forgive him just because he's sad. I think he realizes that because his face changes, lips bared out of anger this time.
Yeah, I'm real fucking guilty, aren't I?
Yeah, yar.
Says the asshole that just ditches me, avoids me, won't talk to me.
I don't say anything in response.
You wonder why I'm fucked up about this? You're the one that just walked out and left me.
And, of course, the creme de la creme of abusive tactics, you fucked up once. Right?
Yep.
I'm going...
You fucked up once? Never mind that fuck up was escalated by my fuck ups.
Yep. And the fact that I'm such a clingy, needy person that you, like, it came to that point and you were, as far as we know, based on unreliable narration, just like, you know, like, they had a lot of fights about it, but Chase still just had to leave because school started. And... They still dated while he was in school for a bit, and then he was like, this isn't working, or did they break up before he went to college? Do you know? I feel like it was mentioned, but I can't recall.
I don't remember exactly.
Okay. It doesn't really matter. I was young. Chase, that excuse doesn't fucking work. It was 2 years ago.
It was 2 years ago, man.
Chase, it was 2 fucking years ago. Granted, 2 years does feel like a lifetime to a 21-year-old, but...
Yep.
You can say... I'm going to say you can say whatever you want about anything you did 21 or younger when you're 25.
Exactly.
Like, by 25, you're more of a person, I'd say. You know?
Yeah.
Like, 18 to 25, you're, like, still figuring it out. A lot.
I feel like
generally speaking, it's very generally.
I feel like every 5 years, maybe extending to 10 years the later it goes. But, like, every 5 years, you will be able to look back on yourself 5 years ago and go, what the fuck was your problem?
Couldn't be me.
What the fuck was that about?
Me at 11, looking back at me at 6, going, I was awesome. I was doing it.
Yep.
But yeah, no, like, it's... early 20s, you can't... Okay, also, you can't use I was young when earlier in a different argument you said, how can I know what I want to do now? I still don't know anything, right? Like, you can't... I was young implies I've learned from my mistake.
Yep.
You fucking didn't.
You have not grown at all, Chase.
And then Leo goes, well, that makes 2 of us.
Yeah. Yeah, you keep saying that like you're not young now. If you had actually dubbed me, then maybe I wouldn't be this fucking messed up about it.
The last sentence escalates into a scream, and I flatten back into the booth, glaring up at him. He would never hurt me before. I'm not afraid he will now. I've endured plenty of his tantrums. Do you know how crazy this makes you look?
Oh, great. You too.
had some cops come by and say I needed to spend the night in a psychiatric hold. I told them I was fine. They didn't listen. Spent the night in an overnight room. They gave me rubber socks. It was really weird.
I love the okay, that's a wonderful mental image. These furries who are always like paws out at any opportunity, always, even when walking on sharp fucking rocks, still get the grippy socks when they get sent to the psych hold.
The grippy socks are mostly there to cover the claws.
Exactly.
They've got grippy gloves too.
They get put in fucking mittens.
God, how fucking infantilizing would that feel?
Yeah.
Like, gloves, at least with like individual articulated fingers, like it's still like fucked. But mittens?
Listen, it's fine.
I feel like I would be even crazier if I was put in a one night psych hold and given gloves that I can't actually like do anything with. Yeah, just like they're not grippy. They're just like regular socks and the cat videos where they're just like slipping and sliding all over the place.
Exactly. Exactly.
Deer with socks.
Exactly.
Deers don't need that. You just need linoleum, and a deer will just go
Exactly. Many such cases.
Many such cases. I'm serious. This is fucking unacceptable. I'm drawing the line here. Your snarling face turns up, and that's when I hear movement behind me. I turn to my seat and see Janice striding out from behind the counter. Kitchen door swinging shut behind her.
Janice?
Leo's fur flattens back down like he's forgotten all about our argument. Makes sense why. Something's wrong. Janice had been acting strange all week, gradually looking more haggard and pissed off as time went on. Of course, I hadn't forgotten what had happened on the side of the road a few days back, but I'd been content with just assuming it had been some type of drug-fueled adventure of hers. Now I'm convinced she's having a mental breakdown. Her fur is messed up on every inch of her body. Her eyes are wild and wide, similar to how I'd seen Clint earlier. Also, it's not. You didn't show Clint's sprite when he was hung. You didn't need to show Janice normal.
Hung?
Well, he was being choked out, barely.
Yeah.
Ooh. Blood is smeared across her apron and the handle of a knife sticks out of the front pocket. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you gonna say something? I got
Janice's sprites are the least accurate of any
to
character.
The things that are like happening.
Well, yeah, but also just to the basic like build of her. Like they continually describe her as fat, and she is not. Like
yeah.
This is like they continually describe her as like.
They wrote for fucking the diner lady from Gravity Falls with the lazy eye, who is fat.
Yeah,
but they didn't draw her.
The sprite artist didn't get that memo.
Yeah. Lazy Susan, right? That's her name. Lazy awesome. Susan.
I have not watched Gravity Falls.
It's good. It's fun. Definitely a different. It's one of those things that, like Homestuck, it was a different experience watching it at the time versus if you go back now.
Yeah.
But it still has value in watching it.
The thing is, I definitely did experience like the first half of season 1 of Gravity Falls, as it was airing scattershot on fucking Disney XD or whatever.
Hell yeah.
But like I never actually watched I never actually like dedicated time to watching it. It's the same shit with Adventure Time actually.
That's like, fair, but Adventure Time's fucking so much worse. Cuz it went from episodic to
Yeah.
serial.
Like I definitely caught several episodes like randomly, but I never got like.
They would just Adventure Time would just like early seasons would just be like, hey, we need to do this adventure. We need to stop the Ice King
Yeah.
because he stole a princess.
It's just
And then and then the
shit
fucking
happening.
Hall of Egress.
It's yeah. I can barely remember shit from any of the episodes of Adventure Time that I watched at the time.
Mhm.
My last experience with anything Adventure Time was when I visited an online friend while I was in Arizona, and we got high as fuck, and she put on an episode of Adventure Time.
I don't think Adventure Time is a correct green out media.
No, it was I think it was the episode where he goes to Toys World.
Dad, that's worse. That's worse. That's worse. That's bad. The episode where he goes into a pillow fort and lives an entire fucking life.
Yes.
What the fuck? That's rude. That's a rude episode to put on.
My first experience with a bong hit.
Oh boy.
And then her roommates gave me and Sparrow 50 milligram gummies to take home without making it abundantly clear how much 50 milligrams is.
Okay, all right. So this was a imagining this while you had the fucking worst trip of your life.
No, this wasn't the 50 milligram gummy experience. This was like beforehand.
Still, I think that's too fucked up to do.
I enjoyed it. It was a fun
time. The episode ends with him coming out, only a second having passed, and Jake goes, "Hey, what was up?" And he goes, "I don't remember."
Yeah, that is the green out experience, I think.
I hate that.
That's what it was like. I passed a lifetime in the fractal cube dimension, and then I woke up the next morning.
You didn't have a pillow wife and children and die of old age.
Fucking Donna Noble.
Turn left.
And no, the fucking in the library computer.
Oh, right, the fucking kids. Yeah, but that was still only like just memories in like a week and like like a couple days, I guess. I don't know, like a day.
I mean, like a couple days, but like several time skips.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
that guy's just out there, skips. Huh?
Yeah,
he's just out there living his fucking life.
He's just a real guy.
And
he's a real guy.
Donna at least has the ignorance of going, yeah, and that was probably just a constructed guy, just like my kids. He doesn't get that luxury. He knows he lived a life with Donna.
And he saw her.
And he knows she was real. He just also knows he'll never fucking see her again. God, could you imagine?
And then Donna remarried.
Could you fucking imagine that guy going through, like, trying to find any record of any Donna Nobles, and then finding a picture of her from 2000 whatever, because it's in the fucking distant future?
Finding a picture of her from fucking 2008. And going, what?
At that point, though, they had, like, vortex manipulation and stuff. But, damn. That guy's just out there.
How did we get here?
Good question. Let's go back to the blog.
Janice, are you okay?
It was the weed and it was the lifetimes. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Anyways. Leo's half standing. I'm not sure if it's because he's afraid for her or of her. She doesn't say anything, and as she sidles up next to our booth, I slide a bit towards the inside. Under her wild gaze, I'm feeling a little trapped.
Janice? Why all the shouting? A little impatient? Let me take your order and I'll get you settled. Are you okay? Are you cooking?
Leo gazes at her apron.
Yeah, I'm cooking today. What can I make you?
I get the unnerving feeling that she isn't even looking at us.
Um...
Leo glances back at me, to which I respond with a bewildered look of my own. It's so... It's... When Carl got into a Echo situation, he rose above himself, as was needed. You know? Leo's self is currently bad. He won't come out of any situation like that as a better person. But it's interesting, the duality, you know? Like, I'm stuck with... No, I can't even say that. Chase is stuck with Leo. And everyone else is going fucking crazy. And Leo's like, look, I know we have our problems, but at least I'm sane enough to gaslight you logically. We need to get out of this situation fast. We need to deal with this as soon as possible. And then we can get back to our argument.
That sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, I think we might... Nonsense! I've got everything fired up in the kitchen.
He doesn't respond, just stares at the big coyote. Dana smiles crookedly.
Well, if you're not going to order something, I'll just make your favorite.
With that, she turns and starts waddling off, having not even acknowledged me. What the fuck? I reach into my pocket thinking about calling an ambulance for the poor woman until I remember my dead phone. I whisper over to Leo. Should we leave?
Maybe.
I do love that it shell-shocked both of them out of this. Like, it's not resolved. They're both still, like, feeling feelings about it, but, like, holy shit. Leo doesn't move, just stares after Janice. I look out the window to the sun-baked road. Do you notice that something's off?
About Janice? No shit.
Not just her, the whole town. I think about mentioning the meta with Clint and Brian, but I'm still trying to absorb that myself. Leo sits back, still looking back at the kitchen door where Janice disappeared.
Honestly, people act so crazy here. I don't know if it's because of drugs or because they're actually crazy.
I see his nose twitch.
And I don't think she knows how to cook. Something smells funny in there.
Oh no! I look back out the window, wondering if I should bring up our argument again. That scene with Janice has totally thrown me off, and I'm reluctant to waste more energy on yelling. It has to be brought up again somehow. We can't just let this sit. It's clear that's exactly what Leo wants, though, so I huff and stare at the window. This fucking town. I haven't been paying much attention to it in the past few days, being too infatuated with Leo. Sure, I've seen some weird things, but it seems in my absence, everyone's gone to the fucking wacky shack. Okay, you can't say that, Chase. It might be true, but the wacky shack? Oh my god. That was like slang for crazy in 2003.
It's you fucking it's
Cunt.
like you're being ableist, but you're being like fucking millennial white boy ableist.
Yeah. Just use
that sucks.
Just use the slur from Danganronpa 1.
Awesome.
I look at Leo. Have you noticing any of this weird shit going on? We're about as far from 2015 now as 2013 was from 2015. Almost. Actually, no. Almost. Yeah, almost.
Vanilla, I'm grabbing you. You can't say that. You're not allowed to remind me of the passage of time.
The Game Boy. The
Sure.
Nintendo 3DS isn't retro.
Fuck! It's 15 years old!
No, don't worry. There's a new one. And that's not retro either, right? Right?
The new one is from a decade ago! The Switch 1 is almost 10 years old.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's why there's a Switch
Okay.
2.
They call it Switch 2 because you switch to a different game.
Yeah, I'll pick one of the other consoles, like the PlayStation 5 with all of its physical video games, or the Xbox. I don't need a joke.
They call it the PlayStation 5 because it has 5 games.
Call it the PlayStation 5 because you 5 to another console. Which is not retro, but it's still getting games, kind of. You can still get Rhythm Heaven Groove for the Nintendo Switch. I have
The
for the Switch 2.
PS2 was still getting games in 2014.
And that's because it's awesome. That's because this PS2 is a good console.
That's because everyone loves the PS2.
All my homies love the PS2. The PS2 can produce mind-boggling graphics.
So true, actually.
The PS2 can play Echo.
Oh my god! Ranpai PS2 port. Fuck.
Physical games are dead? Wrong. I am saving all of my itch games onto discs
Fuck.
that run on the PlayStation 2.
Fucking, I need to, oh god. I need to see fucking physical box art for Echo, the visual novel. I need to see what they put on the back of the box.
I mean, the fucking itch page has the screenshots, you know, like have those like
Exactly!
thrown around like the fucking vignettes on the James Bond games.
Encounter stunning Bond girls, and it's Leo.
2 Leos.
2 Leos standing next to each other!
Yep. One's facing left, the other's facing right. It's not a.
Two chases standing next to each other.
It is a mirrored sprite, but they do take the time to put the armband on the other arm.
I can flip to the other side to cook other things.
Anyways, Leo sighs.
Again, I never know what's weird or not here. I guess I've noticed a few things.
Ultimate fucking gaslighter. He's so dedicated to the idea that Echo's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That it's worth it to stay here. That even though everyone's crazy and murderous, I haven't noticed anything too weird. It's just normal Echo. Okay, maybe a few things. Fucking Leo. I frown. Were you just hoping I wouldn't notice? Leo doesn't say anything, instead he just goes on staring at the kitchen. Would he really just let me blindly move to this town when he knew everyone was going crazy? Looking out the window, I notice a figure moving up the street, jogging. A feline. TJ? Is that Teach? Leo glances out the window.
Looks like it. Out for a jog, of course.
The wolf turns his attention back to the counter as Janice comes out, a messy, dribbling milkshake in her hand.
Hey, Janice. What are you cooking back there?
I glance at the crazy coyote. She wobbles over to us, staring at the milkshake with wide eyes.
Oh, you know, me.
It's people.
It's Clint.
No, there's no meat on those bones.
Cooking. You're right.
He wouldn't have enough blood to stain an apron. It's fucking filet Jenna.
Oh god.
It's roadkill. Oh no, kudzu!
Oh no, Kotsu! No, it's just one of the other route characters. It's fucking Julian.
Julian, no! Eating this meat will make us Catholic. No!
I mean, it is established that Julian works here.
Ah, yeah, worked.
Yeah.
Leo lets out a hollow laugh.
What kind of meat? I'll be honest with you. It's a bit tough and stringy.
Stop it! I lose interest in the conversation. You lose interest? It's people! This town is fucking with his head. I feel like something's off for sure. He's a ways away, but he looks kind of afraid. One of his hands reaches out to bat at something. Something's wrong. I muttered under my breath and start to stand, set on getting out of there to see what's going on with him. But at that moment, a truck pulls into the parking lot right in front of our window. I find myself staring right at Duke. I also see something big in the back of his pickup. A brown furred head peeking over the roof. Duke. Leo snaps his head over to look out the window. As the weasel gets out of his truck, I see something in his hand. A gun.
Shit. Language, Leo.
He's bringing in a gun.
Bringing in a gun.
He reaches across the table for me.
Not while I'm here. Janice.
But she's already striding over to the doors just as Duke pushes through them.
Chase, get down.
But Duke spots us immediately.
You were Duke.
I told you not to fucking run away from me. I don't remember the voice for Duke.
That is the voice, and it's a very good voice.
Excellent. He starts towards our table, but Janice, on her way towards the kitchen, intercepts him.
Duke, is that a gun? I'm not gonna have you barging in here to ruin the peace.
Sticks her bulky body in his way. Get the fuck out of my way, cunt!
Language.
As if Janice doesn't notice that there's a fucking gun being waved around right next to her face. I reach out and grab Leo's arm, trying to pull him down. Call the police, my phone's dead. Leo slowly sits and looks around. And the exit is at the front. We're trapped. You don't think those fuckers are behind all this? You've been seeing that auto around too, haven't you? The chuntlings.
The chuntlings. I'm not concerned with that anymore. I made things right.
It's worse than just people. It's chuntlings.
Fuck! It's chunt meat.
Or fresh off the bone.
Holy shit.
You're not fucking concerned that what happened to our grandparents is happening to us?
I won't ask you to leave again.
Her voice is threatening. From this angle, I can't see her hands, but I can see she's reaching for something. Oh my god.
Chase, get down.
His voice is bizarrely calm, but as he reaches over to me, I can feel him shake. He presses down on my shoulder, and as I'm about to slide under the table, I see Janice move forward. Then I cover my head and cower against the booth under the table. No! Leo shouts and yanks me up against his side, covering me with his arms. I hear him breathe heavily into my ear, and I stare wide-eyed from under the booth, only able to see the dirty beige wall opposite us. Leo's breathing is all I can hear, otherwise it's silent. And I hear Duke muttering something under his breath, followed by soft padding footsteps. A few seconds later, his legs come into view, and his feet turn in to face us. I see the gun dangling from one hand before he raises it, slightly pointing it at us. I close my eyes. How did this happen? Just seconds ago, Leo and I were arguing, and now I'm about to fucking die. I keep my eyes tightly closed, tugging to Leo as hard as I can, and wait. But nothing happens. I keep my face pressed into Leo's chest, though, wondering if I'm already dead. Finally, Duke speaks. Leo, out. Otter, you stay there. I feel Leo hesitate against me, then his lips press against my ear.
It'll be okay, baby. Just stay here.
Slowly, he untangles my arms from around him, then with his hands up, he pushes out from under the table and stands up. Face the wall. He hesitates and Duke growls. I ain't gonna fucking kill you. We're just figuring out what's happening is all. Killing you doesn't fix anything. Last guy got killed and that didn't fix shit. Stop being right! Stop being correct about what's happening! Stop having the knowledge that I've gained through 2 timelines.
Yay!
I can't imagine playing this route first. Like,
Don't worry, this route will also drop some contextless knowledge on you that you have no possible way of understanding.
well, sure, but that's the game.
Yeah. You shot Janice.
She got in my fucking way. But it don't matter. Everything's fucked up now. He turns to face the wall slowly. I watch from... Ooh, please, excuse me. I watch from the space between the table and the booth.
What do you want?
To fix this fucking town. You're starting something with this otter. This has all happened before. Duke looks out the window and makes a come on motion with his hand. We're gonna stop it from happening this time. He looks to the left.
But you fucking killed Janice.
I hear the wolf's voice break slightly. Won't matter in the long run. Doors rattle as someone comes in. You got the zip ties? Hands behind your back, Leo. Leo looks at whoever just came in.
Come on.
Now! You sound exactly like the striking worker from Disco Elysium for a sec, Zach. I interacted with him like once.
Oh god. Oh god, sorry. I got scared.
You saw Brian or his next line?
Oh well, okay. I have the stream. I have your screen share full screened behind OBS. So I have your screen share full screened behind OBS. None of the character sprites have been tall enough to peek over the window until Brian. So I just saw him peeking over my OBS window. Oh, that's terrifying.
Sparrow, the thing about Disco Elysium is I'm having a little bit of difficulty playing that game because I like doing voices and then I get the opportunity to pause afterwards and like talk and think about it. But I can't really do that when the narration is voiced as well. But
yeah. That's why when I played Bloodstained, I had to switch all the dialogue to Japanese.
The thing...
So that I could just, like, skim read all the dialogue out loud.
Yeah. But the thing about Disco 2 is it has words in French.
Just let the narration read the French bits and you read everything else.
Yeah, but it's also the thing about the narration and everything in Disco Elysium is they are performances.
Yeah.
Which means they take a long time.
Yeah.
I have to wait a very long time before I like, if I'm doing a voice, I can say, slowly Leo does as he's told, and I see a pair of massive paws reach forward to bind the wolf's wrists. But in Disco, it would go, slowly Leo does as he's told, and I see a pair of massive paws reach forward to bind the wolf's wrists in Revachol.
Exactly.
In matinees. Kim Kitsuragi's awesome.
He is.
I wish Kim were here. Kim could fix this.
Kim Kitsuragi pops in and just goes, "Can you stop fucking around?"
Kim Kitsuragi comes in and goes, "We are going to drive away in my motor carriage. This town is beyond saving, partner. As much as I enjoy the futile thrill of fighting against the inevitable, shit's
What kind of animal would Kim be? Ferret. Just from looking at his portrait, I'm saying ferret.
It's really hard to say. Because Kim is a half Asian French man. I don't want to stereotype based on that, but ferret does feel appropriate based on his sprite. But
I don't know anything about where ferrets are from, so if I am
that's
like,
fair.
Claiming if I am like doing a stereotype, I don't know anything.
No, that's fair. I worry if it gets too close to like weasel, you know, like because that has connotations to it. But ferret seems fine. But I'm just I just.
That's fair.
Kim can pick his own. Kim feels actually he'd probably be a bird.
Ooh,
We saw
that's a good
I
shout,
saw a
actually.
bird on the fucking pier in Disco. It's the bird that a cramorant is based off of.
Ah,
It was stoic. It was just standing, not really caring about people coming by, sort of just like purviewing its place.
mm-hmm.
What's cramorant based off? Cormorant.
Yep.
Cormorant. Anyways, nice.
Yep.
Anyways, find his pose. It's well hard to watch Brian pull the zip tie tight. He puts a forearm to his nose. Fuck you, Stink. I hope you didn't kill that ringtail. We could use him. Brian just grins in response, his teeth yellow. My heart sinks as I think about Clint. They've been warning me to run. Why had I thought that him hanging from the tree like that was probably just a normal thing for him and the bear? Because you were in shock. And also you're an idiot. But, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Was he a victim of whatever crazies just hit the town? Must have been what was going on. All this is hitting at once. It can't be a coincidence. Clint was probably just as scared as I am now. Grab the otter and tie him up too. Just stick him in your trailer for now. My stomach drops. Duke gestures with his gun again. Come on, out. My legs are lead. I can't move. He looks over his shoulder at me, and the fear in his eyes scares me even more. His muzzle moves, mouthing something. Run. But still, I can't move. I've never been so scared in my life. Like everything is numb. Brian doesn't care, though, and moves forward, the look on his face eager. The gun goes off again. Everyone, including Brian, jumps, and I hit the floor with my hands over my head. Fuck! Fuck! Look up and see Duke, eyes extra wild, dancing around, pointing the gun upward at the ceiling. Fuck! You see that? She's crawling around up there! I told you she's on my ceiling every night watching me! Brian's looking up too, and for the first time his face is twisted into an expression that isn't stupidly grinning. Full of fear. When I look up, I see nothing.
Chase.
Leo hisses at me, and that jolts me back to reality. Without even willing myself to do it, I shoot out from under the table. In front of me are two exits, the front doors and the kitchen door, which is closer. There has to be an exit in the kitchen, but I'm not sure of that. My legs are already making me run, though, and I have to choose now.
Yay!
Yay, choice! Make a good save here. I want to see what Janice has been cooking. Kitchen door, please. I have no idea how long Duke will be distracted, so I dive behind the counter for my closest exit.
Don't look back, Chase. Go as fast as you can.
Oh wow, letting us run? That's crazy. It's because you expect to catch up, isn't it? Shit, he's getting away! Brian! Push past the swinging door and immediately slip. That is what happens in a kitchen if you don't have no-slip shoes on.
Yep.
Are no-slip shoes a requirement for working in the diner?
And especially if
you just have paws, right?
And especially if there is a corpse that is bleeding.
Yeah. One moment I'm standing, and the next I'm laying on the ground, face stinging from the smack into the tile. I stare blearily at the ground, forcing myself to move again, but it's still so slippery. At first, I think the tiles are just red, but when the overpowering metallic scent hits my nose, I realize it's more than that. Blood is everywhere. Now I'm covered in it. I sob, wondering when the nightmare I'm in is gonna end, when the paralysis will hit me. Fuck! Fuck! Get her off me! I force myself to move because I need to get the fuck out of here, dream or not. I slip and slide along the tile trying to stand, almost falling. I manage to grab the metal counter and yank myself up. And then I'm standing over the counter, and over what's on top of it. A pile of meat. I can see the fur, but it's a mound of unrecognizable parts. Butchered. Something cooks on the stove. My stomach turns and I heave, but there's nothing in me to come up. A bang behind me forces me to turn to my right, and I see the mountainous form of Brian charge through the door. He slips immediately, but his momentum still takes him forward, and he reaches out for me. Next thing I know is that I've been hit by a car and I'm flying back. I stop short of hitting the ground thanks to the wall behind me, and my head explodes. Ah! The darkness that surrounds me is painful. I feel like I'm floating in a black sea, and nothing about it is comforting or peaceful. Like a fitful doze when you have a really bad fever. It feels awful and murky and sick. I feel my head tilt back, and a lightning bolt arcs through my head. I try to open my eyes, but they only manage to flutter, and I see flashes of red above me. Something is hooked under my back, and I'm dangling from it. I imagine a rope tied around me, holding me above the dark abyss below. Is this hell? I grit my teeth as the searing red becomes too much to look at, and I close my eyes again. This must be a nightmare, one that feels too real. I've had them before, and I know how to deal with them. Just need to go back to sleep, to drift off, and I'll wake back up in my bed. Go back to sleep and wake up back in my dorm. Wait, an echo. I try to think, try to prod back into my memories. Where was I last? What was the last thing I remember doing? Trying to remember is monumental, more than I can handle, unfortunately. I drift back into unconsciousness. I'm pulled back into the sickly dark as something jolts my body. I grimace and gasp. I'm filled with such a feeling of unprovoked loneliness and despair that I actually feel my eyes watering and a sob escapes my mouth. I hear a soft chuckle above me, and I go quiet. I still don't know where I am or what's going on at all, but that laugh is enough to tell me that I don't want to be where I am. The feeling of hanging from a rope is gone now.
Scary.
Instead, I'm lying on something flat and hard, and my arms and legs are spread out. The air is cool now, and my skin is cold and wet like I've been sweating a lot. The feeling is especially strong along my back, and I want to roll over, but I can't. Something is holding my arms down, and there's a rattling sound when I try to move. I moan and try to open my eyes again, though it's almost like they're glued shut. With a little more effort, I manage to crack one open. At first, all I see is a blur of colors above me, and I have to blink a few times to clear it. Slowly, the image comes together, and I'm able to make out that someone is there above me. I feel my blood run cold, realizing that someone has been watching me this whole time.
Oh.
But I'm lying down. How was someone on the ceiling? I try to speak, but only a dry, crackling squeak comes out of my throat. At this point, my vision is cleared enough to make out an otter. An otter? I squint. A blue shirt, beige pants. I gasp and reflexively try to draw back from the thing. Is it me? It smiles. It's missing my goatee. Yeah, this is the tulpa. This is a tulpa that Leo created from before he had the goatee that he grew in college.
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh yeah. You you have enough pieces now to just put that together, and you are correct.
Yeah. Fucking obviously.
The chuntlings.
Yeah, the chuntlings that I invented in my head and spread out into the world because fuck, man. How? The flat surface I'm lying on tilts precariously, my stomach lurches.
I have to say, I fucking love this CG.
Yeah, it's good.
Like,
it's good.
Insane.
Chromatic aberration. Shadowed still. A physical thing, but not.
Yeah.
It toys with the light, but not in a physical way.
Yeah. It's scary.
Like, if I was hallucinating, I guess I haven't hallucinated, so I don't know for sure, but I would imagine that shadows would be a 50-50 sort of thing on whether or not they, like, work physically correctly, you know?
Yeah.
Though I guess a shadow is kind of a built-in part of a thing you're perceiving, and hallucinations fuck with your perception. So maybe, I don't know. I'm not an expert.
Yeah.
But still, fucked.
Yep.
I try to clutch at the surface so there's nothing to grab onto. I shut my eyes and gag as I feel my stomach swirling around inside me. All I can do is pray for it to stop feeling like everything around me is about to fall over. The ache in my head is magnified tenfold and tears start to leak from my eyes. Because when I think I'm about to slip off the face of the earth, the ground starts to tilt back the other way. I swallow and gasp for air, my entire body shaking and sweating all over again. I feel like I've been swimming too long, my body is exhausted. What the hell is going on? I remember that something. Someone was staring down at me from the ceiling, and I opened my eyes again, fearful. I cringe as I see that same otter staring down at me. The otter that's clearly wearing the same clothes as I am. But now it's not smiling. A tear-stained expression is on its face. It's a mirror. A mirror on the ceiling? I try to sit up but come up short, gagging as something tightens around my neck. I try to move my hands to whatever it is, and that doesn't work either. The same rattling sound I heard earlier makes me look toward my right hand, and what I see makes my blood freeze. Around my wrist is what looks like a leather strap. I desperately look to my other hand and find the same result. Looking at my feet, I see the same contraptions fixed to my ankles. Hello, Chase.
Oh,
I'd like to play a game.
Fuck!
You think you can toy with your friends' emotions and lives?
It really is just a fucking soundtrack. Fuck.
Now your friends will have the chance to toy with yours.
Duke as Jigsaw would go hard.
I am justice in this town.
The narration even made mention of, like, oh, it's like Duke has appointed himself sheriff.
Exactly, yeah.
Fuck.
He is determiner of whether or not you're appreciative enough of your life, or whether you deserve to have it stolen from you.
Duke as Jigsaw, Brian as Hoffman. Who's Amanda? I don't know.
We need to invent an Amanda.
I mean, I think there is an Amanda among the cast, but I don't think we've met her yet.
Okay, we gotta get there.
There is a potential Amanda among the cast. Anyway, I need to take a little BRB. Can we do that?
Yeah. Are you good to keep going? I want to ask.
Yes, I'm good to keep going for like however long.
Excellent. Energized.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right,
I
sounds
just need
good.
to step away for a minute. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, I'm gonna also BRB. Bye. See you in a few. All right, I'm back for anyone who is subscribed and able to check out, but there's still 41 seconds left in the ad. I'm just hanging out. I'm going to scroll through social media. Isn't social media awesome? I'm so glad about social media. All right, the ads should be done. My ad is done at the very least.
Wah.
Wah. Welcome back.
Wah.
Gaming.
Welcome back. We're still here.
Still here. Still locked,
We're
trapped
still in
to
the
this fucking table.
contraption. We're in the fucking contraption.
Well, Chase, what do you think? Is this still a sex thing?
Well, it's a fucking... It is a contraption.
It is a leather-strapped contraption.
Who's to say?
Who's to say? Duke comes in full, like, leather gear. Yeah?
Shut up.
No.
Don't say anything.
Look, man, I'm just trying everything that our grandparents didn't. Because it didn't work. Whatever they did didn't work, so I gotta come up with some novel shit.
No, I thought you were going to say, I'm just trying everything our grandparents did.
I'm trying everything they didn't do.
So true.
I think it's really funny so it's too late to stop it now that the chuntling exists, I would say. But it is funny that Duke is like, yeah, the last guy got killed and it didn't solve anything, it didn't fix anything.
Mm-hmm.
But if it is a like creature born out of the mind of Leo, then he would have had a decent chance shooting the other guy and not the guy that they think is related to seeing the otter everywhere, you know?
Mm.
They didn't...
Yeah.
It seems like if... By the time they realize something fucked is happening, they're too far gone to realize, like, the guy himself had nothing to do with it. It's whoever was obsessed with the guy.
Mm. I think when they're referring to the shit that happened to our grandparents,
yeah,
they are referring to like the previous incident of mass hysteria.
Yeah, definitely. I'm saying that they probably also were seeing a guy, and then they killed him, but it didn't work. So he just became one of the numbers of the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to the guy that died in the mine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was great-great-great-grandparents or something like that. And that was, like... As far as the history that we've been told goes, they found the body, then everyone went crazy. But it could also have been, everyone was starting to go crazy. He died, but it still kept happening, so everyone was just continued going off the deep end. You know what I mean?
Mm. Well, it's possible.
Well, it's possible. Nice theory. When I try to lift one of my feet, I see metal glinting from underneath, making me think that the leather is bolted into the platform. You can also see it in the mirror, man. Panic rises up in my chest, and I kick my feet and try to flail my hands, but the straps hold firm into what looks like wooden planks, which is the platform that I'm laying on. They're arranged in a way to leave me spread eagle. Over the leather, I can smell all kinds of musk, but the strongest one reminds me of Clint. I try to lift my head, but the thing around my throat is too tight, and it instantly makes me choke again. My head throbs. Tears start to form in my eyes again as I try to think back. Where the fuck am I? Is this a prank of some kind? Am I on Jackass? Is that what's happening?
Hey, I'm Brian. This is Jackass.
We're gonna send this fucker Chase down the river.
Fuck.
First, we're gonna drug him. Maybe my friend's at the dorm trying to scare me? I've been drinking at a party? No, wait, I'm an Echo. That's the last place I remember being. I'm here for a project, and I've been with my old friends. I was at Leo, and I'd been at the diner. Suddenly, all of the horrible things that had happened that day come rushing back. Janice, Clint, Brian, the gun. Oh my god. Open mouth? Had that really happened? I struggled a bit more than try to think. I had run to Leo's house. Leo, I don't know what happened to him. I left him with Duke. And then Brian, he'd been chasing me and tried to break in. I start to breathe heavily again as I realize where I might be. Brian got me when I was trying to run and hide. We
they
did make it out of the diner.
No, they don't account for your choice.
That's really funny.
Because if you go through the front doors, you make it all the way to Leo's house, and Chase tries to charge his phone and call the police, but because it's at like absolute zero, it won't even turn on yet.
It would take
just
like
shows the like
2 minutes to get to
icon,
1% and turn on. Yeah, no, I'm familiar.
Brian like busts in and grabs him.
Yeah, I guess Leo's house is kind of like a mobile home too. Like, there's not going to be a landline. Well, no, it's not like a mobile home, but I still doubt there would be a landline, even though it is 2015, and the house is the house he grew up in. It's still Echo.
Yeah, it's still Echo.
Yeah, that's really funny. Also, Tej was running away, being scared. He didn't see them in the diner. He was just running.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that was kind of a little bit unclear to me initially. I had to like think about it.
Yeah, no, he's just running. He's having some fucking visions of some kind.
Probably Sydney.
Probably.
Anyways, just fucking attacked me. I look around. I'm in a small room with what looks like a living room of some kind. There's a couch to my right and a wall with a clock on it to the left, ticking away. There's a window too, and along with the ticking, the wind is blowing outside is the only other sound that I can hear. Looking down towards my legs, I can see what looks like a tiny kitchen with some cupboards and a countertop. Dishes and junk are piled high along the length of the counter, and it smells like cigarette smoke. Judging by the layout and size of the place, it looks like I'm in a trailer home. A small moan of terror escapes my lips. I'm in Brian's house. I remember Cud telling me that he lived in one. Tears start leaking out of my eyes again, even though the crying is making the head throb all over again. All I can think about is what he was doing to Clint. No, I have to calm down. I don't want to attract any attention if he's actually nearby. After what happened in the diner, the cops have to be on their way, if they aren't already here. People eat in the diner all the time. One of my friends probably would find it and call someone. I just have to wait until they find me. I swallow again, feeling my body break out into a cold sweat all over again. What is going on? They wanted something from us. I remember that at least. But what? Duke had been saying something about seeing things and that we might be responsible? I squeeze my eyes shut and shake my head, but then immediately stop when my head throbs from the movement. None of this makes any sense at all. Am I still dreaming? At that moment, I hear a soft mumbling in the distance through the thin walls of the trailer. I freeze and hold my breath. A little ways off, and I'm almost positive that it's Duke. The high Weasley whine mixed with the occasional smoker's cough is unmistakable. Coming closer, and I can start to make out what he's saying. Because we're already fucked here. You think we can just let them go and it'll all be fine? I don't know who he's talking to, but the sound of an accompanying heavy lumbering step gives me an idea. It's worth it, though, if we can figure out what the fuck is going on. Sounds like they're right up against the trailer now. I can hear them walking around it towards the small door on the right side of the kitchen. They ain't saying shit yet, but I think it might be the otter. He's the one I seen last week. Footsteps stop in front of the door, and I listen hard, my heart pounding in my chest. I hope you haven't done anything to him.
I didn't.
Brian's uncharacteristically high-pitched voice sends a chill up my spine, my fur flaring out with it. Bet your ass you haven't. If you do any of your fucked up shit to him. I stop breathing, staring at my terrified expression in the mirror. What I'm saying is we still got a chance to get out of this. What we done is bad enough, but if we can get him to understand. They stop talking, and that's when I can hear Brian's heavy, labored breathing. I'm not breathing at all, worried that they'll be able to hear it, even though they already know I'm here. I let it out with a gasp as the door suddenly swings open and Duke comes up the steps, looking around before spotting me. Brian, you are one sick fuck. I'm glad Duke recognizes that this is a fucked up guy. But he's also huge and is able to restrain people, so.
I am glad that Duke knows. Even Duke knows.
Duke figured it out? That's a real low, man. Oh, this one hurts. The entity. I tense up as a massive shadow appears behind him, and it feels like the entire trailer tips a bit as Brian makes his way up the same steps. Brian's presence is so imposing and frightening that I don't even notice that Duke is now right next to me. I jump when he sets his hand on my left arm. I jerk my head to look at him, wide-eyed. Hey, calm down. We ain't gonna hurt you. Brian chuckles and Duke shoots him a look. No, we're not. What did I fucking say? He turns his attention back to me, softening his expression. At least as much as he can with his scraggly, drug-fucked face. Come on, Chase.
Come on, Chase.
He just needs to get some information from you. I open my mouth to speak, but all that comes out is a dry squeak. Ah! Brian chuckles again, and he makes his way to stand to my right. I cringe away from him in a stench of old sweat as he grins down at me with his yellow teeth. Brian, get some fucking water. Brian looks at Duke with a strange face before turning back to the kitchen. Water? I really hate how patchy their fur is.
Yeah.
Like, out of everything
God.
here, that's the worst bit. Because it just reads like infected with rabies. You know?
Yep.
Like.
Yep.
Ugh. Hey, don't worry about him. I know this thing. Duke taps one of the boards with a finger. Looks bad, but we just gotta hold you here for a bit.
He's a queer. He likes it.
Duke glares at him as Brian comes back from the kitchen with a ceramic mug. You're a queer too. Yeah, that's how I know.
God.
That's why I have it. Duke, do you know nothing?
The worst guys. Fuck.
Brian visibly bristles and his face loses any of the sick humor it once had. Duke clears his throat. Things have been happening here, and we want to find out why. What? Duke furrows his brows like a kid trying to figure out something difficult. See, people ain't right in the head here. No shit. Duke seems to immediately read my thought process because he holds up his hands and shakes his head. Yeah, I know. What we're doing ain't exactly right in the head either. Brian gives his dumb chuckle again, but I keep my face averted from him, partly because I really can't stand the smell. But we're all a little fucked up here. What I'm talking about is something else, like what you saw with Janice. I shift a little as I'm reminded about what happened in the diner. Is she dead? Duke looks genuinely sad. I don't know. And it's a damn shame, but you saw the way she came at me. That's the shit I'm talking about. I look at the weasel's waistband and immediately see the handgun tucked into his pants there. I was hoping to stop it before any of this happened, but now...
Everything's gone to shit.
Brian finishes for him, and I can feel him move closer to the platform I'm laying on. Again, I avoid eye contact, not wanting to provoke him in any way. Yep. And it's only gonna get worse. Duke just looks at me like that's all the information that I need. I don't know what you're talking about. I see a twitch of irritation in Duke's face, and I hold my breath. I mean, what's happening out there? Duke shakes his head. What's happening everywhere? It wasn't just Janice that lost her mind. Duke looks back at the window suddenly, his fur standing on end. I look too, but all I see are the leaves and branches, the late afternoon sun filtering through them. Duke's quiet for a while before he starts speaking again without turning around. It happened to my granddaddy, my daddy. Now it's happening to me. I close my eyes, wondering if Duke is just as crazy as Janice was. If he does, I doubt he even has a clue what he's doing right now. Dale's missing. Cynthia drove off into the desert. Duke turns around to look back at me. Saw your cat friend running down the street on the way here, saying someone is after him. PJ? Thing is, we've all got something after us. Something bad. Won't let you leave when it starts.
What's after you?
I flinch as Brian speaks just above me, leaning down towards my face. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Bullshit. I flinch again as Duke's concerned demeanor immediately drops away. Why do you think we came to get Leo and you? He pauses like I should actually know the answer. I feel myself starting to panic again with these two crazy hillbillies looming over my body. I don't know what... Duke slaps me and I gasp in shock. I saw you hanging around this fucking town before you even got here. Late at night, lurking around. I'm still cringing from the slap and I keep my eyes closed, as if not seeing any of this is going to make it stop.
The Chuntlings.
The Chuntlings. It's so sad that I'm able to be smart where Chase isn't. Like, I'm able to, like, reason out, like, hey, look. The otter you saw, did he have a goatee? I saw an otter, he didn't have a goatee. And he goes, I didn't look that closely. What are you saying? That if it was from before I had this goatee, it was probably a version of myself from the past, which means it's Leo's fault. Go bully him.
It's so sad that Chase isn't smart. So true, Vanilla.
Yeah. And then once all your friends get here, all hell breaks loose. You think that's a fucking coincidence? It's quiet for a moment, and all I can hear is the rush of blood in my ears. Is this really happening? I feel Duke touch my arm again, and I flinch in fear. Hey. I feel like he wants me to look at him, so I slowly open my eyes, tears spilling out as I do. The blurry shape of Duke dances in front of me. I'm not saying you did it, or that you wanted it to happen. I don't say anything because I still don't know what he's talking about, but I know I can't tell him that. He says that you gotta know something, anything, so that we can stop this. Duke starts to pet my arm, and I shiver. Brian is breathing heavily next to me, and a glance at him shows that his expression is more interested now, almost eager. Duke still hasn't answered my question. It makes no sense that they go so far as to kidnap us. But why didn't you just ask us? Why all of this? I lift my hands weakly, making the platform rattle. Duke's face darkens. Because I've been asking Leo all week what the fuck you guys are doing, and he wouldn't say shit. Duke stops petting my arm and scratches behind his head. And, someone told me that you would know. I stare at him. Who? Someone I know, and it makes sense. Something bad happens, and if you don't fix it, it won't stop coming after ya. I shut my eyes and almost sob. Says they know, and I thought it had to be Leo or you, considering what we've been seeing these past few weeks. He pauses. Maybe one of your other friends? My mind briefly flashes to TJ. I don't know what you're talking about. I wait for another slap, but it doesn't come. I open my eyes again, and Duke is looking back out the window. We're kinda protecting you too. I stare at the back of his head. Things are getting worse out there, and if we don't figure out something out soon, we're all gonna die. Duke's voice is dead and distant. Brian, though, touches my other arm, and I gasp, shrinking away. He's smirking down at me, looking at my stomach or crotch, somewhere around there. Brian, stop! Duke has turned back around, looking over at me and the bear. We're not getting anywhere right now, and I gotta get back to the wolf. Even though Duke is the one that hit me, I'm terrified at the thought of being left alone with Brian. Duke sees my face. Don't worry, Chase. Even though you're lying to us, I don't plan to let this pervert have his way with you. Brian snorts. Brian knows what will happen if he does. Duke gives Brian a cold, callous stare, and this time Brian doesn't give his stupid grin back. Better hope your fuck buddy says something soon, because if not, we might have to get mean. Duke heads for the door, turning to look over his shoulder. Just beat him and make sure he doesn't escape. That's it. And with that, Duke briskly disappears out the door, a golden flash of afternoon light lighting up the dim trailer. Brian and I listen to Louise's soft, anxious footsteps recede in the distance. As the sound is gone, Brian stands up. I turn my head in time to see him whirl around and smash his fist into the wall. I jump as much as I can in my restraints before he does it again, this time slamming both of his fists against the wall.
Fucking faggot!
He screams so loudly my ears immediately start ringing. I think he's talking to me, so I brace myself for what I'm sure is going to be the worst moment of my life. But he stalks right past me, not even looking at me. Then he strides up to the kitchen counter. Once there, he picks up a dirty pan, then raises it over his head before bringing it down with a crash. I hear glass shatter before he does it again, and again.
Goddamn cocksucking piece of shit!
He throws the pan across the room to crash into the wall.
I'll fucking kill him! I'll kill that fucking cunt!
I stare at him, my eyes wide as I watch him stamp his feet like a little kid. Then he slaps himself across the face twice. After that, he closes his hand into a fist and punches himself in the head repeatedly. The force that would knock me out cold. Might be funny if I wasn't tied down to a contraption in a trailer belonging to Brian. Brian stumbles after what seems like the fifth blow and covers his face. Massive shoulders shake with sobs.
Thinks he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Thinks he can boss me around.
Brian whirls around and slams both his fists into the counter several more times, the sound of shifting glass accompanying it.
I'll kill him, kill him, kill him!
His voice crescendos in pitch and volume before he finally slumps back against the counter, head in his hands as he starts crying again. I breathe as quietly as I can, not wanting to draw any attention to myself.
I'll get him. I'll fucking get him. Won't control me no more.
Suddenly, his quaking shoulders freeze. Slowly, he turns in with a sinking heart. I realize he's looking right at me. Fur on his cheeks, already matted before, are now flat and shiny with wet. Snot runs from his nose down to his upper lip, and I see red dripping from his left fist. Fur on the right is matted with blood as well. He watches me for a while, then grins.
Am I funny to you?
I open my mouth, but nothing comes out. He suddenly strides right up to the end of my platform, standing between my spread legs. I feel numb, the fear taking up every fiber of my being. I feel nothing else.
You like seeing him make fun of me?
I try to speak again, but still nothing comes out. I swallow. No. My lips tremble and my voice shakes. I've never stuttered so hard in my life.
You know what I'd do to you if I could?
Brian sneers down at me, the wet fur on his cheeks bristling out.
Oh, I swear to God, I'd fucking tear your balls off right fucking now.
Casino Royale.
Baby, ball tickling, yay!
He rests a huge hand on my
God.
crotch and presses down. I cringe and whine. Peace. Brian's grin only gets bigger and he rubs his crotch with his other hand as he watches me wince.
Oh, good. You already know how to beg.
He leans forward towards my face, moving his hand to clamp over my mouth.
And then I'd hang you for hours.
I stare at him, breathing hard through my nose, tears leaking down the sides of my face. His hand slides down from my mouth to my neck and he starts to squeeze.
Then I'd give you a little stool to stand on when you start to go out. And then I'd kick it away again.
I gasp and gag, both from the squeezing and from his reeking breath. He stares hard at me and I can feel his crotch grinding up against mine. Oh, God. He's hard. And he blinks and slowly pulls back. He watches me gasp and sob for a while before reaching down again. I turn my head away, letting out a moan of terror. He doesn't grab my neck again. Instead, he prods and teases the fur, checking the skin on my neck.
Better not bruise. If that fucking cocksucker saw that.
His expression darkens again.
If you fucking tell Duke about this.
He raises a fist and I cringe. No, I won't. I swear. I turn my head away, eyeing his raised fist. He holds it there a while, watching me. He seems to be calculating something, like he's wondering if he can get away with what he's about to do. And he seems to make up his mind.
Good.
With that, he slams his fist down right into the center of my torso, just below the ribs. My vision flashes and I hear a rasping, droning wheeze that I realize is coming from my mouth. It goes on and on until there's no air left in me, and then I can't breathe in again. My vision goes black as I suffocate, writhing against the restraints, wanting to curl up into a little ball and disappear. It feels like hours, days before I finally get a sip of air. My mouth gapes as I try to suck it in faster. Brian is standing over me, and I'm somehow surprised that he's got a worried look on his face. He probably thinks he's killed me. Then my stomach starts to turn and lurch. Before I even realize I'm about to puke, a gush of vomit fills my mouth and I start to choke.
Shit.
Brian hurries to my side, and as I'm giving a second heave mixed with a gag, he tips the platform over sideways. His huge paw pushes my face to the side to look at the ground, and I watch as it spills to the ugly shag carpet. When I finish, Brian slowly tilts the table back up, looking at me with disgust. At this point, I'm too tired to cry. That I lay there in a daze, occasionally hacking or coughing. Brian goes to the kitchen, rustling around a while before returning with water and paper towels. He wipes my face and nose before tilting my head up to drink the water.
Rinse and spit.
He holds the mug there until I do as he says, then he gets down to his knees. Watch his head bob up and down as he busies himself with a mess on the floor, muttering about Duke finding out. Too numb to really care right now, though. Right now I'm starting to realize that I might not survive this. Brian calms down pretty quick after this tantrum. I'm open to bears, but not this kind of bear.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, Zach, how are we feeling?
I've been rocked.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Fine. When it comes to stuff like this, I can healthily detach myself.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
But, yeah.
I had kind of been yearning to play a completely fucked up character. And if I didn't take Brian, you would have been talking to yourself for basically this entire stream.
Correct. Leo hasn't been here. What did the bear think would happen? Chase can bump his head lightly in a cupboard and fall into a coma for days. I think you're thinking about Takumi.
I think Chase is a kind of Takumi.
Yeah, that's true. Tied up and gets punched and gets touched.
Yep.
That happens.
We're in the Living Idol ending now.
Yay!
Fuck.
Wow, Leo, thanks for saving us. Now untie me from this platform. Leo? Leo, what are you doing? Why are you just moving the platform to your house? Leo!
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once he cleans up the mess, he splays out on the couch and starts watching TV. Some kind of cartoon about a pink cat, and he actually laughs along with the juvenile jokes. It's Boomerang. It's Boomerang reruns.
Oh my god, he's he fucking turns on the TV and puts on Boomerang. Fucking awesome. Sure.
At least Takumi is like a person. He cares about people and thinks with his head, not his dick. That's true. The difference between Takumi and Chase is that Takumi has a shell that's like still him.
Mm-hmm.
Takumi has many facets and variables and introjects, but they're also other real people, which is really funny.
Fascinating. I can see why that happened.
I
can see why it happened now.
Yeah. They're not
I can see why something happened.
The thing is, the introjects of other real people don't happen until like way later. But he does have a mind memory childhood friend that keeps on telling him that he has to fight.
Awesome. Many such cases.
Also, the fact that it's written by 7 different writers and the writer depends on the route. So, yeah, Takumi is characterized slightly differently per route.
Many such cases.
Just like Echo.
Exactly. God, when we get to the routes that were written by McSkinny, you are going to notice it because McSkinny is British.
Oh no!
And there are some occasional Britishisms that spill in.
Fucking
and
Your Island, Brayburn.
Ah, fuck! Shut the fuck up.
Never. Anyways.
Yeah. I hate that Tomodachi Life
is region locked.
It's fucking. I hate that you're locked into just this specific accent, just depending on what region you're living in. Like, I wish you could choose.
Yeah, choosing would be best. Some fucking Teaboo in the US changing it to British.
I mean, I wish you could choose for like individuals.
Meanings. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. I feel like there is though. I guess it depends on what accents they do have available.
Mm-hmm.
Because at a certain point, you might start leaning into like some stereotypes, and that would be not great.
Well,
I don't know.
It would just be like it would just be like whatever fucking text-to-speech model is being used across other regions, you would just be able to use them across all regions. You would be able to choose which text-to-speech model you're using, whether it's the US one, the like British English one. I don't know if there's any other regions that have a different English-speaking text-to-speech. I don't know what, like, for example, Australia's version of Tomodachi Life sounds like.
Drug?
But I mean, you could definitely also, like, I don't know what other languages Tomodachi Life is available in, but you could definitely also, like, switch to, like...
I would say the big languages would be Japanese, obviously, because it's from Nintendo.
Yeah.
Spanish, French, Portuguese.
German. I need Italian.
Those are the 5.
Available.
Those are the languages.
Need Italian.
Yeah.
I need Italian.
We can just look it up, right? What languages is Tomodachi Life available in? Tomodachi Life.
This is a tangent. This is a severe tangent.
But we go there, you know?
Yeah, sure, we can just leave Chase tied up here while we go on this tangent.
Yeah. This is... I think this is for the original Tomodachi Life. Living the Dream language. Oh, what the fuck? All the way at the bottom. I just saw on the Google preview like a lot of Japanese, British, English, French, German, Italian, Spanish, Korean, Dutch, simplified Chinese, Latin American Spanish, Canadian French, traditional Chinese, and American English.
Okay.
Like, that's
so
a
there's
lot.
only 2 English-speaking models.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, I wasn't expecting Italian, Korean, and Dutch.
And separate, like, 2 separate versions of Spanish and French, right?
Just 2 separate languages for French, but oh yes, there is Spanish and Latin American Spanish. I thought there was just Latin American Spanish. Yes, 2 different languages for French and yeah.
Awesome.
And both simplified and traditional Chinese. I don't know if that would change
the like text.
Yeah.
That's just gonna be like text differences and visual differences. That's not gonna affect the
language.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, still, how about that?
Wild. Anyway,
Echo. Well, this goes on. I lay quietly against my platform, trying not to start crying again. My mind keeps wandering back just hours ago, how everything seemed fine for the most part. I keep wishing I could go back to the beginning of the week. Thinking about that makes me sentimental, and I'm longing to see Leo, TJ, Carl, Jenna, and even fuck you, man.
Even Flynn. Even Flynn.
I would give anything for him to just regular make fun of me instead of punch me until I throw up.
Yep.
Where are they all right now? You said things were bad out there. Are they all in some sort of trouble? If that's the case, the cops should be here by now. Someone would have gotten the word out, wouldn't they? People were murdering each other like what happened to Janice. There's no way that wouldn't be the case. Brian lets out another explosive laugh, wiggling his feet on the armrest of the couch. Earlier, you tried to feed me some dried cereal, but it was like cardboard in my mouth, and after only a handful, I couldn't eat anymore.
Sorry, this is just a really funny image. This is a real... Oh, he's so whimsical. He's full of whimsy. He's full of joy and whimsy.
Yeah, it's because he gets everything else out.
Exactly.
He purges 24/7 so that he gets 23/7, so he gets 1 hour of cartoon time.
Exactly.
I'm just thankful that he's preoccupied with something else right now. There's a soft knock at the door, and Brian jumps, quickly changing the channel to golf before he gets up and lumbers over to the door. Fucking golf.
Changing the channel to some grown-up media.
Pays for porn.
That fucking SpongeBob scene.
He pauses and rifles through some magazines on a small table next to the couch. Pulls out a handgun that looks cartoonishly small in his hand before making his way to the door. I weakly turn my head in his direction and watch Brian open the door crack. He chuckles.
World's going to shit and you're still coming here for more, eh?
Brian pushes the door open a bit more and I catch sight of a skinny, malnourished polecat. Clint is looking up at Brian, appearing even more disheveled than usual. So are we doing... Then I stepped up onto the first step and looked into the trailer, immediately spotting me. He stares, the shock in his face almost comical. Brian turns to see what he's looking at, as if he'd forgotten that I was even there. He gives a start before shoving Clint back out the door.
I'm full today. I already got someone taking your spot.
Oh, it was a sex thing.
Oh.
Clint's now out of my line of sight, but I can hear him shuffling around in the dead vegetation. Please, I really need something right now. We can do it outside. A moment of silence as Brian seems to contemplate that.
No, I got some business to take care of. Tomorrow, maybe.
Then starts to whine again, but Brian swings the door shut with a bang.
Fucking dopehead.
Brian walks back into the room, looking down at me, then back at the TV.
I probably shouldn't have let him see you, though.
He mumbles before sitting back down and switching the channel back to the cartoon. I stare at my reflection. Even from here, I can see that my eyes are bloodshot, the fur on my face matted. There are dark spots on my shirt, too, and distantly I wonder if Brian had broken ribs when he punched me. And I remember that his hand had been bleeding when he did that. I feel strange right now. Numb. Dissociative, even.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of feels good after the whirlwind of emotions I'd had earlier. Still haven't caught up to everything that's happened since I was in that diner. Would I ever be able to? Would I have time if Brian planned it? A tinge of panic pierces through my fog of dissociation. I clench my eyes shut, screwing up my face as I try not to start crying again. Brian snorts again at something on the TV.
This is how you build another vessel, Chase.
If this is genuinely Bruce Banner. We need to
What?
we need to give him gamma power so that he can Hulk out, and by Hulk out I mean go back to the original Chase.
Shut the fuck up!
Original Chase could get us out of here.
I'm just talking about like detaching yourself from events like this. And,
yeah, no, absolutely, sure.
Like allowing a different version of you that is more able to handle it. That's how plurality happens. That's how this shit happens.
Yep, Matryoshka of dealing with it.
Yep.
This Chase dealt with Sydney. So now we need a new Chase to deal with Brian.
Yep.
Know all about that. So true. But yeah, a fucking that's how the Hulk works.
Yeah. Hey, my water is empty.
Oh, gonna take a sec?
Yeah, I gotta step away for just a minute to
Okay.
refill that.
I'll just be here. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Scrolling through social media. How's everyone doing? Wow. Miss my digital cat. I'm so sorry. Your digital cat is, you know. Hopefully you can get your digital cat back. I saw on my fucking timeline. Need to be able to set up my main PC. I'm hoping you're able to soon. Step 1, get rid of as much landlord bullshit as you can. Step 2, thermal paste. So true, beastie.
Hello.
Hello. Would you like to hear something bad I heard on my timeline?
Huh?
Would you like to hear a funny post?
Sure.
Rousey is a Reddit trans girl. Jax is a 4chan trans girl.
Shut the fuck up. You're right, but shut the fuck up.
I'm not right. I'm just repeating someone else who's right on the internet.
I mean, you are correct. You are right.
Hee.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Oof.
I open my eyes to the distraught otter laying on the wooden torture contraption. Why is there a mirror on your ceiling? I surprised myself a little by asking the question. Apparently, I really don't give a fuck at this point. This is Dead Inside Chase, which is a third chase.
Mm-hmm.
I see Brian look over at me from my peripheral vision.
You really want to know?
I shrug the best I can, continuing to stare passively up at the ceiling. Movement sends electrical tingles through my arms, which are completely numb at this point.
Well,
Brian shifts around on the couch as he tries to get a better look at me.
when I has my fun, I likes them to see what I'm doing.
I stare up at the mirror, my expression still blank.
I mean, it's not just about what I'm feeling. What they're feeling is important too.
Fucking imagining this guy having, like, really good aftercare.
Fuck! Fuck!
Like, the only reason that it's going bad with Chase is because Duke told him to do it initially without Chase's consent. But every other time with, like, Clint, you know, like, fuck. This is great.
God, shut the fuck up.
Fear. That's what Brian likes.
Sure, I can choke you all I want and cut you all I want, but when I do that, you're not thinking about what's actually happening.
Brian shifts into a sitting position, now more interested in our conversation than his cartoons. I realize now I probably made a mistake.
Wanna see?
I keep my face blank, staring at myself. I don't say anything. Brian gets up anyway and comes around to stand over me, above my head, blocking my view of the mirror. His reeking stench fills my nostrils, but still I try not to give him the satisfaction of seeing how afraid I'm starting to become. Thank you for the cheese, Cinnamon.
It will help us in these trying days.
Oh! How about the rocks?
They will also help us by
Shutting me the
knocking us
fuck
out.
up.
Yeah.
His massive hands reach around my head and start to fiddle with something I can't see. With one quick motion, the strap comes back down over my neck and my eyes widen. I grit my teeth and try to press my head as hard as I can into the platform behind my head to lessen the strain. Not a lot of pressure, but it's enough to make me want to gag. Brian chuckles again.
See? You're probably only thinking about how it's hard to breathe right now, just trying to figure out how to make it stop. But
Brian leans back, revealing a terror-stricken otter on the ceiling, his eyes bulging, teeth bared.
now you see what's really happening to you. Your brain telling you, yeah, this is really fucking happening.
A leather squeaks a little as he pulls it down tighter. I start to writhe at this point, and I see my tongue sticking out, my face a mask of horror.
You feel more, and that's what I like.
Brian comes back into my vision, his expression different. He's really searching my face now, like he's looking for something.
Maybe you like it too.
My theory of him having really good aftercare is... Finally, with the final squeak of leather, Brian lets go and I gasp hungrily for air. Brian pets my head while I cough, inhaling shakily.
Don't exaggerate, that wasn't nothing.
He moves away again and slumps back into the couch, pulling at his crotch.
Your buddy Clint gets way worse.
I choose not to stare at the choking otter on the ceiling, instead look out the window, feeling fresh tears roll down my face. Not sure if it's from the choking or the black hole in my chest. I watch the leaves rustling around in the wind and think about where the others are, why no one's come to help me. Finally, I turn my head back to the ceiling. Blank expression has returned. Brian continues to chuckle at his cartoons, and despite myself, ask another question. Have you ever killed someone? For the first time, Brian ignores me. I don't say anything for the rest of the day. I stare into the darkness, the only faint source of light coming from the moonlit leaves through the window. Been less than 24 hours since I've been kidnapped. Still, it makes no sense that someone hasn't found me. Is what Duke said about the town true? Wonder what Leo's doing right now. If what he's going through is just as bad. I doubt it is. At least Duke seems slightly less unhinged. I gave a soft, trembling sigh, my head still throbbing from the day's events. The thunderous snoring from Brian is literally shaking the platform I'm on, and though I've drifted off a few times, I can't sleep. He's right next to me, his stained couch apparently doubling as his bed. I shift around on the contraption for what feels like the 100th time, trying to get comfortable when I feel something. More give in my right arm than I remember. In fact, it's incredibly loose. I pause, then experimentally wiggle my arm around before easily pulling my hand out from the restraint. I freeze, disbelieving, not wanting to believe in case it isn't true somehow. Painfully, I crane my neck to look at my right arm. Though it's dark, I can see that my arm is clearly free, my elbow on the board, hand in the air. I swallow hard, listening to Brian snores again to make sure he's actually asleep. I try to keep my breathing even, not wanting to make any more sound than I need to, but I'm almost sobbing with relief at this point. I'm able to partially sit up and make short work of the left arm restraint. Fully sitting up now, I do away with the final 2 ankle restraints and slide off the table quietly. Brian is still snoring at full volume, and it covers up what little sound I make. On my way over to the messy floor, I find the steps and try not to stumble down them to open the door. Incredibly, there's no squeaking or rattling as I do, and before I know it, I'm outside in the cool air. I run through the woods and onto the road, sobbing with joy now as I see Leo's house.
You alright?
Yeah? That's where you're going? You know Duke has Leo somewhere. Right?
Even if Leo was here, do you really think this is the... No.
You need to check your pockets for your car keys. And then go to the motel where your car is. Right?
Yeah.
So,
See, the reason that the Brian interlude is important is it makes Chase think that Leo is a better option.
yeah. Yeah, the fucking there is also the possibility that Chase left his keys at Leo's place because he just went out for a quick walk with Kudzu. And then
it can always get worse. So true, Zane. Hi, Zane.
After the the initial Brian thing, he went to the diner with Leo and was expecting to ride back in Leo's car with him, probably.
Yeah.
Well, no, because he was gonna bring up the thing. I guess he didn't. I don't think he thought about anything. I think he was too stupid.
I don't think Chase has thought about anything in his life.
I thought about getting railed a couple times.
Chase leaves the thinking to the other Chase. Vessel Chase is just coasting through life.
The lights are on, and as I'm running towards it, I think I even see Carl's horns through the windows. I run up the steps onto the porch and bang on the door. Leo! Carl, I got out! Open the door! Try the handle and it opens, swinging inward to blackness. I stare, trying to comprehend. Really fell for that? You really fell for that? I hear my own voice, but it isn't me that said it. Instead, it's higher pitched, like I'm hearing it from a video recording rather than my own throat. Then I'm sucked into the blackness and slammed hard back down onto a wooden platform. All at once I realize what happened, and my heart feels like it drops through my chest. Of course, a dream. I'm back in the hot, stifling trailer, and it looks even darker than it did in my dream. Close my eyes and start to cry quietly. Feels like I've just found out that I'm locked up in a psycho's trailer all over again.
Man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I turn my head and look out the window above Brian, longing for some daylight. Then I see 2 white eyes set against a black face staring back in at me. I jump. The fuck? Am I still dreaming? Then I see the 2 beige-colored ears above the head. Kudzu? I gasp again, quieter. I'm overcome with relief once again, but the fear that I'm still dreaming is almost overpowering it. I wave my left hand as much as I can, but I'm not sure he can see it. I realize that none of the light from the window is falling on me. Kudzu moves to the side, then back again, squinting, clearly trying to see inside. I think about making a noise, calling out his name, but I have no idea how deep of a sleeper Brian is. If on cue, Brian gives a louder snore and rolls over. Kudzu seems to have heard it, his big ears perking before he ducks down. My heart hurts just losing sight of him, and I strain at my bonds. Brian seems to be waking up, though, mumbling something in his sleep.
No. No, you're dead.
I pull with my right arm again, in case my dream had been onto something. It doesn't budge.
Fucking cunt.
Brian's really starting to kick around now, his massive form rolling over onto his stomach, rubbing his face into the pillow. Really funny to imagine that the town knows Kudzu's here and is trying to wake Brian up. Like, it wasn't giving him nightmares because he had Chase locked up. But now that Kudzu's here, it is.
Oh, man.
Eh?
Fascinating.
He starts to make loud gasping sounds and he gets to his knees on the bed.
Back off.
He holds his hands up, snarling.
You're dead. You're dead.
I stare at him, almost forgetting about Kudzu. His eyes are open and they snap to me, his hand still out.
No. No.
His face is etched with horror, eyes wide and white in the darkness. Backs up against the back of the couch as he continues to stare. I stare back at him, unsure of what he's going to do. After about 10 seconds, his expression starts to melt from horror to confusion. I continue to stare back, bracing for another explosion from him, for whatever reason. His shoulders droop again and he frowns at me.
What? Did you see her?
My mouth is dry, so I have to swallow a few times before I can answer. Who? Brian doesn't respond and starts to look around the trailer. I see Kudzu starting to poke his head up again. At this point, I've made it up in my mind that I want to escape tonight. Not going to spend another minute with this maniac. Making a decision that could mean life or death so suddenly is terrifying and exhilarating. I don't give myself time to think about it. Brian! Doesn't answer, starting to get up and look around. Brian? I have to go to the bathroom. Brian sighs as he flips on the light. Kudzu drops out of view again. Brian heaves a huge sigh before turning to the counter. Her pan dumps out some murky water into the sink. I wrinkle my nose. He shrugs at me.
What? This'll do.
No, I have to use your toilet. My stomach is feeling really bad right now. Brian turns and really looks at me.
Like what? You gotta puke?
I shift on the platform. I think I have diarrhea. Brian pulls a look of extreme disgust, which is kind of funny for someone who apparently never showers.
That's really funny.
Ew, shit, that's gross.
Oh, come on.
He glares at me like it's my fault that I might be sick. He looks around a while, then back down to the pan. Bear seems to quickly disregard that idea and sets it back down on the counter. Comes over next to me and starts to undo the restraints.
If you try anything.
No, I promise. Just really need to go. Brian grumbles as he starts to roughly undo my restraints. I take care not to look at his crotch as it's pressed uncomfortably close to my face. As he pulls my right arm out, I gasp in shock and pain. It feels like a million needles are poking through it as he pushes my arm down next to my body. Wait, fuck! Brian pauses as he watches me grimace in pain, and I worry he's getting off on it. At that moment, though, there's some rustling next to the window, and I try to groan over it. Ugh, fuck! Bear looks at me, bewildered and annoyed.
What?
And my dream seems even more ridiculous that I'd so easily been able to run off. Everything's fallen asleep, just take it slower. Brian sighs even louder and gets to work on my left arm anyway. This time he doesn't yank my arm out, though, and lets me slowly move it on my own. Not nearly as bad as my right arm, which is still violently tingling, but I have to grit my teeth as I move it to the rest of my chest. Luckily, my legs are fine, and I'm able to move them easily after Brian takes them out. Makes me worry about what I'm going to try, since I'm not nearly as strong as I should be. Brian is clearly on guard as he helps me sit up from the contraption, keeping his distance as he holds onto my arm. I sit there a moment, letting the circulation return back to my limbs as I try not to fall over from the dizziness. Brian finally gives a growl of annoyance and pulls me off the wooden platform. I realize that this is the moment I have to make my move. There's nothing nearby for me to grab, so instead I swing with everything I have to smash my fist up against the side of Brian's face. Something cracks in my hand and pain runs up my arm. I gasp and cringe and Brian grunts. Brian pauses and slowly brings his hand up to feel the side of his face. Guess I'd hoped that I would be able to knock him out with one punch. But doing that as an otter to a bear, especially a bear like Brian, would have been quite the feat.
Chase, you are not that guy.
This is original Chase coming out. He thinks he's him.
I'm him. I've been him. I will always be him.
I will continue to be him. I got my DNA test back. Turns out I'm 100% Himalayan.
Yeah.
Brian does seem stunned, though, and that's all I need as I take in a huge breath and scream as loud as I can. Katsu! Brian whirls on me, swinging his fist along with him. I duck immediately, covering my head with one arm, the other still locked in Brian's grasp. It only partially misses, his fist catching the top of my head and my arm. It knocks me to the ground, and I sit there in a daze. I don't have long to collect myself because Brian is pulling a foot back to kick me.
Shut up!
I roll to the side and start trying to back away while I'm crouched, but Brian yanks me up by my arm, my head jerking back with force. I'm starting to wonder if Kudzu ended up leaving. If that is the case, then I'm definitely dead because there's no way I'm going to break his grasp. As I'm thinking this, the door bangs open. Brian is in the middle of drawing his fist back when it happens, and he freezes, looking over at the door. Kudzu stands there, his eyes wide behind his black mask, chest heaving. He's scared, I can tell, but Brian's shock gives me the opening I was looking for. I reach in between his legs and grab his balls. Weirdly enough, the first thought I have is about how fucking big it... I mean, to be fair, this guy's like 7 foot something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Ball tickling.
It takes both my hands to wrap around fully, and when I do, I twist and yank down as hard as I can. The old dick twist!
Casino Royale.
The dick twist is different than the Casino Royale. The old dick twist is a classic.
Yeah.
I pour all of my fear and anger into the attack, snarling as I do. The scream that Brian lets out is so high-pitched I feel like every glass in the trailer is going to explode. Twist his dick off, chunt!
Holy shit.
This attack is all I have left, so when his retaliation comes, I don't do anything to defend myself. Luckily, it's not a punch or kick, but rather he grabs the fur on the back of my head along with my shirt and tries to pulling me back. My face stretches back as he stubbornly holds on and just yank down even harder. His sack is
it's like fucking... It's like when you try to pull a cat away from your food, and it's just like, it just stretches.
His sack is stretched and distorted so badly it's barely even recognizable as balls. His screaming suddenly cuts off with the sound of a deep, sickening smack. Immediately, Brian's body crumples onto me as he falls to his hands and knees. It happens in a way that he's splayed over me, his face inches from mine. I have time to smell his gag-inducing breath before the sound happens again. This time I see Kudzu swinging something down hard from overhead and Brian's head jolts. I watch as his eyes lose their focus on me and he slumps down. I turn my head sideways as he comes to rest on my body, crushing the air from my lungs. Kudzu's there immediately and pushes Brian's body aside to the point of being able to pull me out. Pulls me into a sitting position next to him. Are you okay? He's shaking and I can hear his ragged breath in my ear. The contrast between being engulfed in Brian's stench of smelling Kudzu's shampooed fur and peppermint breath is oh my god. You wanna fuck this raccoon so fucking bad, man.
Awesome!
This guy smells good. I can't speak, and instead I lean against Kudzu and wrap my arms around him as I sob. Kudzu holds me as he looks me over. Can you walk? I nod silently as I press my face into the fur on his shoulder. Alright, come on, I can't stay here. He hands slowly, keeping me in the embrace as he guides me toward the door. Visceral description of ball torture is something I wasn't expecting to hear tonight. Well, we're playing Echo. I don't know why you thought that.
Anything could happen in Echo.
This is such a great red herring. This is such a great false ending. I don't remember much about the walk back to Kudzu's house aside from the stilted flashes of dirt and sagebrush. It's dark and hot, and my shirt immediately starts to stick to my sweaty fur. As far as I can tell, that Bond movie is a great choice to lead into this.
Yup.
All according to Keikaku.
All according to plan.
My legs are so numb that I don't even know if I'm moving them right. Kudzu has to hold on to me the entire way so I don't fall over. Crickets chirp all around us, but every few minutes I hear shouting and screams in the distance. I try to look over my shoulder to see if Brian is coming after us, but Kudzu grunts and tells me to keep watching my steps. Some circulation has returned to my legs, and I'm able to at least match Kudzu's stride over the uneven dirt road. Still, it feels like 1,000 needles are stabbing up my feet and legs in waves with every step I take. I'm genuinely afraid that I'm going to wake up any second and find myself still stuck in Brian's trailer. None of this seems real. I'm still watching my feet in the ground so I don't notice Kudzu's house until I almost kick the bottom of the step to his rusty trailer. Just the sight of a trailer is sending chills up my spine, even though Brian's trailer looks very different compared to Kudzu's. We stand in front of his door for a while as the raccoon fishes through his pockets for his keys. Made extra difficult with me hanging on to him. I can stand on my own if you... Got it. Kudzu whips out a small gold-colored key before sliding it into the lock. Once we're inside, Kudzu immediately kicks the door closed behind us before reaching back to turn the deadlock. The inside of Kudzu's trailer is the opposite of its exterior. It's brightly lit and tidy, nothing like Brian's place. A little cramped as any trailer would be, but the furniture is arranged neatly and the kitchen is spotless. Everything looks way newer than the trailer is on the outside. I imagine the raccoon did a lot of work to get it to look like this. Kudzu quickly guides me to a small love seat and makes it as if to lay me down. Put a hand against his chest, feeling my stomach turn. Wait, I think I'd rather sit up. Do you need anything? Food or a drink? Kudzu's looking into my eyes with his dark browns. The brows above his dark brow. Fuck you, man. I know you're like... Congratulations, Chase. Now you know what TJ feels like!
What?
Fucking fawn reaction after a horribly traumatic event. Latching on to the first person he can.
Yeah, you're right.
At least what TJ felt in TJ Root, specifically. I didn't...
Yeah. Well, we're on Kudzu route now.
Yay! His dark browns, the brows above them furrowed in deep concern. I nod slowly so as not to upset my stomach again. Just water, please. Sure. Kudzu quickly hurries off to the kitchen, and I slowly lean into the cushions behind me. Not tired at all, but I feel numb, and not just physically. My arms throb, and it feels like the leather straps are still bound around my wrists. It even feels like they're being pulled by an invisible force. Like if I relaxed, my arms would float back up into that fixed position. Oh boy. That sounds like something that you only know if someone's done that to you. If you've been tied up in that position for, like, a day.
That's how you know this novel was written by a gay furry.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Awesome.
I shudder, hugging my body, then look around, trying to find something else to focus on. A grouping of 3 picture frames on a small side table next to the love seat catches my attention. From where I'm sitting, I can see Kudzu in one of them, beaming at the camera. It's actually kind of weird to see him smiling like that. There's an arm around his neck, and I start to lean over, but to see who it is. Here. Kudzu appears in front of me again, holding out a glass of water. I straighten back up against the cushions. Once I take the glass, he holds out his other hand with 2 white pills resting in the black pad of his palm. Acetaminophen if you're in pain. I definitely am, so I take it in the glass without a word and swallow it down. For a second, my stomach sours and I feel like it's going to come back up, but only for a second. Kudzu steps back and watches me. Even though his face maintains its stoic, almost glare, I see his hands fidgeting together in front of his stomach. I nod weakly at a recliner across from me. You want to sit or something? Kudzu seems to consider, then walks over to the recliner. He sits on the very edge of the cushion, back rigid, continuing to stare at me. Take another sip of water, less this time so as not to upset my stomach. Looks like he wants to say something, but keeps silent, lips pressed together. Kudzu watches me the whole time. What's wrong? Kudzu opens his mouth and closes it, thinking before opening it again. Are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I mean, I'm not gonna die, I think. Not really sure if I am completely okay. Everything still feels numb. My thoughts feel sluggish too, and something that's been nagging at the back of my mind since I got here suddenly bubbles up to the surface. Did you call the police? I absentmindedly reach for my phone in my pocket, but it's not there. I have no idea where it is at this point. Is it still at Leo's house? There's a tight look of consternation on Kudzu's face. Phones aren't working. Even my landline isn't working. My foggy brain tries to process this. What? Why did the phone lines break or something? Kudzu shakes his head. I don't know. I'm not the AT&T guy, man.
Yeah.
Did we walk to my car or something and drive to Peyton? I look back out the pitch black window. We need to tell someone right now. Janice and Leo's still out there. There's no way Janice hasn't been found by now. There should be police everywhere. Where are the cops? I turn back for Kudzu, feeling sick again. Kudzu doesn't say anything, and he's got a strange look on his face, like he's trying to figure out how to tell me something. Finally stands up. I'll figure something out. Listen, I think you need to get some rest. I frown. But we need to get someone out here. What if Brian comes after me? I shrink in on myself at the thought, feeling goosebumps erupt over my arms. Kudzu steps closer to me and awkwardly reaches out to put a hand on my shoulder. You'll be fine. Do you want to lay down in my bed? I don't say anything, my head's still trying to catch up. It's a water bed. Kudzu adds as if that makes the offer more tempting. It does, I'm an otter.
That's a really funny line. I really like that line.
It's a waterbed. Also, this fucking guy. Yeah, I love gardening. I moved out here with my fucking waterbed. A goddamn waterbed in Utah, in Arizona, in the desert. I know you only need to add water to a waterbed at the beginning and like occasionally afterwards because waterbeds do get gross eventually. But still, it's a lot of water, you say?
Hmm.
You hungry? I have some muffins. Might help you get to sleep. I shake my head. But no, I want to get the fuck out of here. Loud pop makes me jump and I stand up. Not sure what I'm about to do, but Kudzu reaches out gently to hold on to me before pulling me away from the window. Faintly, I can hear some shouting outside, but it's far away. What was that? Is someone shooting? I look at Kudzu, starting to feel desperate. Puts an arm around me at the same time, moving towards the end of the trailer where a big bed is tucked in. I don't know. A lot of things are happening right now. So I think we should stay here to be safe, okay? For now, at least. I held on to the raccoon, unsure of what to do. Listen. He holds me up on both my arms and I look back at him. Gotta trust me that we can't leave right now. I'll explain it all after you've rested for a bit. He pauses. I can tell you're not really here right now. Here right now? You'll feel better once you wake up, alright? The thought of laying down is tempting despite feeling like I'm going insane. If I sleep, I don't have to think. Just blank my mind and rest. My head is buzzing and I feel like laying down might straighten things out. Kudzu gently but firmly forces me to sit down on the bed. Despite his slender build, I can feel the strength in his lean muscles.
Oh, internet.
Oh no!
Oh, internet.
I am a robot, and I say robot things. Boop.
Internet.
Beep boop.
Internet.
I'm binary now. Yeah?
That's really funny. Hey, that was funny.
Awesome. Everyone subscribe to Andromeda Zach on twitch.tv and YouTube.
Hey, I think it's marginally better now.
Oh! Well, Vanilla's giving us more time for it to recover.
Well,
Hi, Big
awesome.
Shanks.
Well, that gives me time to refresh the page on your stream.
Hi, Big Shanks. Big Shanks going crazy.
Everyone loves Big Shanks.
Everyone loves Big Shanks. Big Shanks is more popular than I am.
Exactly.
Not supposed to agree. It's true. Rory! My friend Rory! Everyone loves Big Shanks, that's true, but Rory!
Listen, it's every streamer's destiny to have a it's every streamer's fate to have a stream mascot that becomes more popular than the streamer themselves.
Big Shanks is the reason you're popular, Vanilla! What the fuck? I did make you sit through 100 lines, so I guess I deserve that. Regular shit.
Awesome. So true. That's gonna be going for a
6
minute.
of them.
6 of them.
Double is now a sub. Mara is now a sub. Hickory is now a sub. Amber is now. Second Big Shanks.
To you, I'm sorry.
All live followers? Recent followers, at the very least. Cody got a sub. That's crazy. You're all star strangers now. How does that feel? I think that was the audience term I came up with at some point. But yeah, now everyone has access to our tier 1 emotes.
Who knows?
Who knows anything? Thank you for Empty Spin. Empty Spin's really good.
It is really good. Oh, notification on Twitch. Thanks. I have 3 Twitch tabs open, and so I get a fucking 1 on all of them.
Ba-ding! Did you know?
Did you notice you got a subscription?
We made it up. All right. Thank you, Rari.
Free money.
Well,
Free money.
Rari did have to pay the money.
Well, yeah, but it's free.
Push notifications have stopped working for me on at all on desktop, so I have to check them on my phone. Really interesting. I don't get. I only get the notifications in the notification like window, the messagey thingy. It's freed from Rari to me, and some to John Twitch, which we hate.
Exactly.
Whom we want to die. We should make our own Twitch with blackjack and hookers. Wait,
I think that's called kick.
Damn it. Fuck. Shit. It'll show one.
Well, there's a batter.
Ew, nasty. I'm gonna blame your browser.
Well, there's a batter kick. It's called joystick. You can stream porn on there.
Awesome. Let's go stream at
I only know about
there.
that. I only know about that because one of the furry streamers that I follow started an account over there and is like fucking promo posting about going live over there on Blue Sky, saying like live YIF review in 1 hour.
Awesome. W
07.
That's really funny to me, imagining like a 1 hour. Nah, 1 hour is too short, but like a continuous stream series where you just like go through furry porn, and then like after beating each game, you pull up the chalkboard, and it's a tally of W or L YIFs.
You play a game and then you go through the E6 tag for that game.
Whoa, the chunt is really unpopular.
Yeah. I honestly I think if you tally up everything on E6, I think Chase has less entries than fucking Jeremy.
I mean, you can just check, right? If you look up Echo, doesn't it usually show related tags? I don't know. I've been banned from E6.
Oh, right.
On account of the law.
Well.
Hasn't stopped me from looking at porn, just furry porn, on the furry porn website. Still look at furry porn on other websites, though. That's awesome.
Awesome. Anyway. I don't know anything.
Who knows anything? Let's keep going.
I'm not going to the website right now to chat live on stream. Who do you think I am?
That furry streamer.
Who do you think I am? Bardic?
Shared hype train success. Hype chest open.
Sure.
Oh, wow. Heart eyes emoji.
Cool.
What about Brian and Duke? Because he slowly pushes me back down onto the bed. Oh, the water under the surface sloshing faintly. I haven't been on an actual waterbed for years. Carl used to have one. Where is Carl? Where's everyone? I want to go back to the motel and find my friends again because he seems adamant on keeping me here. I got Leo's gun. Saw it on the ground when I went to check on you guys. Must be able to tell from the look on my face that I'm not at ease because he reaches out again to rest a hand on my chest. Still awkward, but it's comforting at least. I'll be here all night, nothing's gonna happen. Does make me feel better, at least. Well enough to maybe get some sleep. Okay. I stared at the ceiling as I lay back. I still feel numb, but in a way that helps me blank my mind. In what feels like less than a minute, I pass out. I sure hope no chuntling comes out of the fucking waterbed and comes fucks me.
Shut the fuck up.
I feel like if I keep walking along the train tracks, I'll be able to find my way out of here. I make sure to walk in the middle, using the planks like stepping stones. Steel rails on either side of me feel like some sort of barrier, protection of whatever it is that's out there. Feel a presence in front of me, though. Sort of pressure that builds as I continue to walk. Looking up, I can see that it's coming from that weird grove of trees that bunch up around the train yard. Something is crouched in front of that grove, staring at me from the trees. I keep walking, though, because for some reason I don't feel like I have anything to worry about as long as I stay on the tracks. I notice something else behind the hunched figure. A few bulky objects hang from the trees. I know what they are before I can make them out. I keep staring at them as I draw closer, ignoring the thing that's watching me as I do, hearing it breathe as I pass it. Now I can see there are several bodies hanging from the trees. They're of all shapes and species. Some hang by their necks, others by a wrist or ankle. One of them passes me within a few feet, and I notice that it doesn't have legs, both of them cut off at the thigh. It's a wolf, and he dangles by one of the stumps. Blood stains his dusty cream-colored pants, shirt, all the way up to his face. As I pass him, he slowly turns on the rope, as if he's following my progress. I look down at the corpse's face, the mouth hanging open, eyes wide. It's like he wants to tell me something important. I can feel my body again, but it's numb and heavy. Slowly, I open my eyes and see the beige ceiling of Kudzu's trailer. I flick my eyes to the right and I see Kudzu there, but only his back. He seems frozen like he's in a photo. Not even breathing. I can't see the window very well from here, but from the small corner I do see. I see eyes. When I wake up, Kudzu's next to me in the bed, his back to me, one of his ears folded under his head.
Can we go back to see the previous background there? Oh.
It's mirrored.
It's mirrored.
It's mirrored.
It's symmetrical.
It's symmetrical. I'm glad I don't see any eyes.
Yep.
I was gonna say it looked weird, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Love the way Zach reads these dream sequences like ghost stories. Thank you.
They are.
This is a ghost story.
Yeah.
You're right about Chase being a Takumi. He can fall asleep very easily. Thank you, Vanilla.
It is a ghost story. They're all made up.
Yep. Having been with Leo for a few years, I know that can be pretty painful when you wake up. So I reach out and try to slowly adjust Kudzu's ear from under his head, but he immediately wakes up. He makes a funny snorting sound before suddenly jerking up halfway off the bed, looking back at me. I smile sheepishly. Sorry, I was trying to fix your ear. Kudzu reaches up, poking at the ear. Ah, thanks. Notice on the bedside table that there's a small plate with what looks like a blueberry muffin on it. Kudzu notices and reaches out for it. Wanna eat? I ate a couple earlier myself. I didn't realize how hungry I was. He lowers his ears. Still one left, though. My stomach has settled for the most part, so I take the plate from him. Thanks. Still dark outside from what I can see. Did we sleep through the whole day? I realize that I've completely lost track of time. What time is it? Kudzu reaches over to the bedside table, grabbing his phone. 2:30 in the morning. I rub my face. Did we sleep through the day or something? No, you were asleep for like 2 hours. Really? Felt like it had been days since what happened at Brian's trailer. Yeah, I found you at around midnight. As he turns nimbly on his rear on the bed, facing me with his legs crossed. How are you feeling? I'm okay. Kudzu gives me a long, hard look. Again, he has the expression of wanting to say something, but he's holding back. What is it? Kudzu lets out a breath. Listen, I'm not gonna ask what happened with Brian, but if you ever want to talk about it, talking about Brian is the last thing I want to do, and I can feel the threat of violent shivers coming up my spine just thinking about him. Kudzu reaches out one of his black hands to rub up my shoulder. Awkward and comforting as always. I've been through some stuff myself. Kudzu catches himself. I'm not saying I know what you went through, but I know how it can feel having something really fucked up happen to you. I don't think I've ever seen Kudzu stumble over his words like this. I mean, I'm not trying to say that it's comparable if he, Kudzu trails off, seemingly stunned at his own lack of delicacy. For the first time since I left that trailer, I feel a little bit like laughing. I reach up to rub Kudzu's own arm, feeling like I need to comfort him now. No, it's fine, man. He didn't do anything like that. At least not how you think he would. Kudzu watches me. I know he's not going to ask, so I go on. He has a thing for asphyxiation, I guess. Oh, jeez. Kudzu's eyes immediately go to my neck. I'm fine. It was just creepy. Creepy definitely doesn't begin to describe it, but I don't think now's the time to go into details. Look, I think maybe I might need to go see my friend Jenna. Maybe she can hook me up with some meds to make me forget about all this.
Yep.
I've taken them before. And then I didn't need them anymore, because I just forgot.
Yep.
Ugh. And then, like, segueing that into, so can we go see my friend Jenna? I would like to leave now. Anyways, look out the window again, and aside from a few orange dots of light from faraway lampposts, it's black. So, can you tell me what's going on now? Kudzu runs a hand through his head first, sighing heavily and looking out the window with me. Sure you don't want to wait until morning? I really don't think I'm going to be able to fall asleep again, honestly. Kudzu continues to stare out the window, and that's when I really start to wonder what it is that I missed. So, yesterday about noon is when I saw some weird stuff going on. Kudzu looks at me. Your friend, TJ, came kind of jogging up the road. My mind flashes back to when I saw TJ running past the diner. I hadn't had time to really figure out what he was doing before Duke barged in. He said someone was after him and that he needed to leave. Talk to you? Where is he? I feel the fur pricking up all over my body. Thought that TJ might be out there somewhere in the chaos is terrifying. How could someone like him survive that? I'm certainly doing a terrible job. If I'm having a really hard time, then TJ must be having an even worse time. Because really I don't think about him as a person. He's something to protect.
Well, that's a fair reading of it. I'm more thinking about like, oh, I'm a fucking mess already. I bet he's having it way worse. Cause
that's also true.
I remember how he handles things now that original Chase has been real again.
Yep, it's both of those things. It's someone like me having as this tough of a time. Anyone else must be having even worse of a time.
Yep.
But also specifically, like, everyone else isn't people. Everyone else is just NPCs. You know?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. He asked me if I had a car, but I don't, so he kept on up the road. Up the road? There's nothing past Kudzu's trailer aside from Carl's house, and that's over a mile away. Yeah, because a mile is a long way to jog for you. Carl doesn't have a car anymore. He's just staying with the Ram? I hope that's the case. After he left, though, is when things really started going crazy. Kudzu shakes his head. You know Dale? Yeah? Dale's the only otter in town that my family has left. Now that my family has left, there. Fuck that one up. He was walking up the road with the fucking shotgun, pointing it around and stuff. Is that out of the ordinary for Dale? I want to get back on the topic of TJ. If he went up the road away from the town, we could still find him. But he was bleeding, had cuts on his leg, and his jeans are all ripped up. Oh. But he knocked on my door, didn't open it, but he yelled through it saying there was a meeting in the center of town. What kind of meeting? A fucked up one, apparently. Anyway, I went over to Leo's house to see if he was home, and then I saw the window. Kudzu rubs the back of his neck, his ears lowering. Obviously, I knew some bad shit had happened, but I had no way of knowing what. Ah, Mara. Hi, Mara. Yeah, thank Rari for the sub. It's because of Big Shinks. Everyone loves Big Shinks.
So true.
Anyways, this is our gay furry visual novel. And it's fucked up.
Yeah, hi, Mara. I hope you're enjoying Echo.
Echo. Trigger warnings. It's bad. Psychological horror.
Yeah. Echo baits you with the prospect of cool gay furry visual novel, and then you read it and it's psychological horror, psychosexual horror. It's there's so much shit in here. There is so much shit in here. Every route is its own different kind of horror.
What if Doki Doki Literature Club was less meta but more fucked up?
Yeah. What if Doki Doki Literature Club was Deltarune?
Every day, I am with you in the dark. All of these things and more.
Toby Fox is taking notes. Like, I read ahead through to the end of Leo Route in preparation for the next couple streams.
Yep.
And I'm looking forward to that post, that meme that you made of Toby Fox just copying Echo Project's homework to continue to be true.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I was actually thinking about this because I was thinking about that post. And thinking about what Toby has brought with him into Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting because, like, as much as he likes Homestuck, there's not, like, too much Homestuck in Undertale or Deltarune, I would say.
Mm.
Like, there's not characters that are taken wholesale, you know? Or, like, you know, like, even, like, close enough, like, analogs, you know?
Well, yeah. But it is definitely, like...
it influences his writing.
Homestuck-esque, very Homestuck-adjacent, like...
It is
a post writing.
It's a post Homestuck written work on the internet.
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a very heavy tinge of Homestuck in Toby Fox's writing, but
it is the style
overshadowed.
Rather than...
No, it is, whatever influences there is heavily overshadowed by the influence of weird JRPGs.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah,
like, it is much more Earthbound, Mother 3, Moon, like, so many other...
Yume-Nikki.
Yeah, so many other very specific JRPGs and other games. The Homestuckian influence is, like, a different layer to that. It's like a thin veneer on top.
Yeah.
But the Homestuckian influence is the part that's caused, like, 100 deaths in Trajects. So...
Yeah. I saw a post. Fuck, I gotta find it again. It's a really good post.
Is it the hold on. I can probably pull it up. I'm sure I sent it in a few servers because it's really funny. Toby Nippon Fox has used foul Homestuckian tricknology refined for years in Hussey's secret evil underground dojo to make woman I know want to fuck Barney the dinosaur.
I wanted to pull up the post myself so I could change fuck to kiss because what the fuck, man. But yeah.
It is really funny. Foul Homestuckian tricknology is
foul Homestuckian tricknology.
It's really funny.
It's the thing about Homestuckian tricknology is that's a phrase that would absolutely exist in Homestuck.
Exactly. Anyway, I think my favorite part about that post is the version that I mostly saw is the fucking, like, someone screenshotted it off of Tumblr and reposted it to Blue Sky.
I'm adding this immediately to my lexicon.
And the OP has a Blue Sky account and, like, retweeted it with blushes and runs away. And their display name on Blue Sky is Puffy the Vampire Sucker. And it's really funny.
Yeah. My God.
Anyway, yeah. Deltarune wishes it was Echo Project.
Yeah. Some Echo Project with Homestuck technology would be insane.
Yeah, that's called Deltarune.
But, like, If it was more echo.
Yeah.
There's some fascinating people on the
Yeah,
internet.
unfortunately, I'm making Deltarune sound cooler than it actually is by comparing it to Echo all the time.
We'll get there. How much do you know about Chapter 5?
I don't know anything. I haven't seen anyone play it yet. I should watch your stream VODs.
True. When my videos take a while to go up onto YouTube, though. So
Yeah, I can wait. It's fine.
yeah. I think no, yeah, it's been over a week because it was Wednesday release day, which was a week and a half ago. So the VOD should be gone, I think, of episode.
No,
1
they
now.
stay up for like 2 weeks, I think, for affiliates.
In that case, maybe it's still up, then you can watch it on Twitch.
Yay!
Yay!
Anyway,
Anyways.
we are coming up on the end of the day, so I think we can get to the day transition and
Call it. Yeah, that sounds good.
yeah.
All right. Anyway, I went to the town center hoping I'd see you two there, but just getting there was crazy. Because he looked back at me. Jeremy's house was burning, and Janice's house looked like it had been broken into too. Jeremy's house? That was Jenna's house. Didn't run into anyone until I got into the townhouse. The whole thing is just getting bigger and bigger. While I've been in Brian's trailer, everything had been falling apart outside. But why? What's going on? Kazu shakes his head. I still don't know that, even after they told me. Who? The older guys, Mark and the mayor, said something about this having happened before, that it was our turn or something. Our turn? What does that mean? Kazu shakes his head again. I don't know. They just said it happened to their grandparents, that we had to be ready. Ready? Did they tell us what to do? We had to pray. Is that all they told you? Basically, acted like there was nothing we can do about it, and, Kazu pauses. What? They also said we can't leave, and showed us a body. Kazu stops talking. I stare. Like a dead body? Kazu swallows and nods. What is going on? I feel my voice rise in pitch, and Kazu puts up his hands as if trying to quiet me down. I don't know, but there were weird cuts on the body. He said we can't leave because something out there will try to stop us if we try to leave town. I stare at Kazu. Like a serial killer or something? They wouldn't say. They act like it's a monster. Well, then they're lying, right? Kazu's quiet for a moment, then shakes his head. After everything I've seen, I just don't know. Well, I think, trying to figure out what the hell we're going to do. Well, we need to find Leo at least. Kazu nods like he's already thought about that. And maybe get my car and at least try to leave? Kazu doesn't say anything to that. But if we can't leave for whatever reason, then we at least have to find the rest of my friends. I look at Kazu. Well, I do. I don't know what you're gonna be. Kazu gives me a wry smile. Well, I don't have anywhere else to go, aside from out of here. Besides, I have to Leo to get him out. I feel a warm rush of relief flow over me, knowing Kazu will be with me. I don't think I'd be able to do any of this alone. So we're gonna get Leo? Kazu nods. Well, I am at least. You should really stay here, get some more rest after what you went through. Of course, I'd rather stay here and hide until Kazu comes back, but Leo tried to save me back at the diner. Risked his life to do it. After everything Leo had done for me, I owe him too. No, I'm gonna go with you. You know what I didn't consider?
What?
That it's not Chase who gets his legs cut off. That it happens to the
Right.
wolf again.
Right. It was a wolf.
It was a
the
wolf.
First time around.
He wanted to say something to him, but he couldn't. So if Leo has kept his sanity, which is unlikely, maybe the reason he can't leave and why he's trapped in this town is a tragic case of even if he wanted to leave now, he can't. Legs gone. It's a thought.
Nice theory. Awesome reasoning.
Thank you. No, I'm going to go with you. Kazu shakes his head. I don't think so. It'll make things easier if it's just me. Kazu shifts, looking toward the kitchen. Besides, I'll have Leo's gun with me in case something goes wrong. He's my boyfriend. I can't just sit here while you save him. Kazu pauses. I know Leo, and I know he would never want me to bring you into something like this. Yeah, well, Leo not wanting me to do something never stopped me before. Getting defiant like this is making me feel better. Gives me purpose again. It looks like he's about to shake his head again, but I continue. Besides, it might help things. One of us could go in while the other distracts Duke or something. Kudzu looks unsure, so I press my advantage. And if something goes wrong, one of us would be there to help the other. Kudzu pulls at one of his whiskers, which he has.
Raccoons have whiskers.
Yeah, but the sprite doesn't. Maybe. It's just Duke there. He might not even be there. He might be at Brian's trailer or somewhere else around town. Kudzu sighs and looks me right in the eyes. Are you sure you want to do this? I'm not, but I nod anyway. Sunday!
Sunday. Awesome.
Easy peasy, lemon breezy.
That's
where we're gonna call it. That's fine. It's normal. It's all so normal. Everything's fine. I am surprised that we didn't that Leo wasn't the start. That the mania happened and it sort of threw off all of my Leo's gonna go all fucking yandere on us. Because that's how I was feeling it was gonna go, is we're gonna start being like, Leo, you fucked everything up and I hate you and I wanna leave. And then he goes, nope. Dungeon for Chase. Until you started understanding that I'm right and that everything can go back to normal.
Yep.
I had to read The Great Gatsby in high school, and I thought that was awesome what he did. I've made this joke before, I'm sorry.
You're right. Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's so crazy because nothing hit the fan in TJ Root, right? Like, things got weird, but they were very localized to Chase.
Yeah. The mass hysteria just did not happen in TJ Route, but we're seeing, like, we saw a, like, fucking pocket universe version of it in Carl Root, and now we're starting to see, like,
we're participating in it.
Yeah, we're starting to see the bigger picture of how it all affects the town.
Did it actually happen in the book? I don't remember. In The Great Gatsby, I'm saying, like, Gatsby's hang-up with Daisy. I can repeat the past if I just try hard enough, if I just spend enough money. My American dream is to get this girl, and I will lie, cheat, become a different identity, do everything in my power to make her love me, and then dies trying.
I don't know anything. I've never read it.
There's a movie with Leo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire.
I'm not fucking watching that.
No, it's not good. But I'm just saying that there is.
I watch better movies. I want to watch better movies.
Like Casino Royale.
No, I downloaded the entire Blade trilogy after seeing a hard as fuck edit of Blade to like I think a Kendrick Lamar song.
It's not even an edit. That just happens.
So true.
Blade can just do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's fair. No, Blade's good.
Woof. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, it is fascinating how kind of out of nowhere Brian comes into the story here.
He just exists.
But, yeah, I think Brian existing is important for the story because it genuinely does make Chase think of Leo as a better option.
Leo would keep me safe, as opposed to...
Yeah.
But here's the thing, is that Brian is still in Echo, a product of Echo. Brian wouldn't exist if Echo was any better than it currently is, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
So, like, I can see it. Obviously, he's going to be traumatized and this is going to be real fucky with his head. But, like, I could see it working against Leo's thing of, like, you're going to stay here with me and I'll protect you. And Chase going, no, Echo's where this happened. I need gone now. So,
Yeah.
if all of Leo's connections get fucked up with the mania, then maybe they leave together and they're just both happy. Happy as they can be. Actual, genuine mirror image of TJ Root, where we've got dependent Chase and fucked up Leo, who will protect him at any cost.
Fascinating. Nice theory. Awesome reasoning.
Yep. All right. Do you have anyone you would like to raid?
I'm gonna look at who's up, and I'm gonna go through my usual outro. Hi, hello. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. I hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your week. I'll be here on my channel tomorrow, playing more of that Super Metroid ROM hack, Super Metroid Cryogenesis. It's very fun and cool. I'll be back here next week with some Doom on Thursday, some more Echo with Zach here on Friday, and next Saturday it depends if I finish that ROM hack or not. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Emberion. You can check out my personal website at emberion.neocities.org. And if you want to see all the VODs from my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Emberion. You, Zach.
Me. Hi, I'm Zach. This week for me, upcoming, the next thing I'm going to be doing is a Cult of the Lamb stream on Monday. We're going to get into that. We're going to start playing that game. That's going to be fun. It's going to be cool.
Awesome.
Got to figure out the Twitch interactions for that. Wednesday, we're going to play more Disco Elysium. It's finally Tuesday. It's a long game.
Tuesday, or as I like to call it, Wednesday.
And as I like to call it, Thursday. And then Friday, more Echo. And that should be the cadence going forwards. I think that's the current gamut until something else pops up. Like fucking Of the Devil Episode 3. Oh my god, that's coming out this year.
Yeah, I mean, we might, after Leo, right, we might decide to put Echo on hold, but we'll see how we feel when we get there.
Yeah.
I could go either way.
Yeah, just like me.
Like, I like, I would like to put Echo on pause so that I can start doing Super Paper Mario on my Friday streams, but, like, I'm fine with either option, honestly. We'll see how we feel at the end of Leo Route.
I'm probably good to continue going, but we'll see at the time.
Yeah. Alright, I've had a look at who's up and who's live and who's here.
It's funny because I see Penny Snapcube, but she's at the fucking end of Deltarune Chapter 5. Like,
yeah,
the very
Penny
end.
Snapcube is, like, playing Deltarune Chapter 5. She's been live for 8 hours. Let's see, someone else. Cool Dragon that I follow is playing Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh wow, Andromeda Zach is playing Echo. Wow! Oh, Digidoggy's playing Symphony of the Night.
Let's do that.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's drop you all off with a cool Castlevania. Alright. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming along. I hope you had a good day. I hope you have a good night. Yeah. I thank you all for supporting me over the past 5 years. I love and appreciate all of you so very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe, good night.
Good night, bye. Wow.
And to all the VOD watchers, a good night to you as well.